Hello and fine good morning to everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to LiveRC.com's coverage of the 2022 Psycho Nitro Blast presented by A-Main Hobbies. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm going to be joined in and out throughout the broadcast here from my tag team partner, who is Tyler Hooks. Tyler and I will be bringing you the coverage of what is one of the most insane races in the calendar each and every year, put on by Race Time Entertainment. Dave and his crew have done it again this year. But the story is no doubt about the entry count for this race. We go back to the Dirt Nitro Challenge here a month and a half ago or whatever it was. We had close to 1,000. We're thinking, wow, Joey had like 980, something like that. And Dave and the crew, not to be outdone, sending it over 1,000 entries at this year's race. I think the final count was 1,040 or something like that. I'll have to get the exact number here now that the race is going on, but over 1,000 entries at the Psycho Nitro Blast. Each and every year people talk about it, the 24 hours. They started practice yesterday at 6 a.m. It went all through the night till 6 a.m. today, and just insane. And they started, Lance is running the program. He's clipping away. They're already 18 races in. They started, I think it was 6 or 6:15 this morning, and going to go throughout the day. So it's going to be a really, really exciting time. We're so excited to bring you the coverage. We look forward to it. Last year was my first year doing it, and now it's on the calendar for every year, and it's an absolute joy. I want to thank all our sponsors. I want to thank A-Main Hobbies, of course, being our title sponsor. I want to thank Absolute Hobbies, along with Live Time Scoring. Want to thank Teakin, Wally Builds. Shout out to Nick Watlett, Wally Builds, building up his company, being a first-time sponsor here of a broadcast. So great to have Nick Watlett and his team back in the show. I want to thank VP Fuels, J&T Bearing Company, and the fine folks at Nitro Pro giving us our awesome studio again. So a big shout-out to all those folks for helping us out and making it possible for us to bring you the broadcast here of the 2022 Psycho Nitro Blast. The pros start in race number 21. That's going to be their first. So a few more races. We got 18 on the track right now as we have TJ Bradley leading the way here on his opening lap. Lap times you see here in the 50 range. So, you're TQing with a 6 or a 7 lap run. Something that's really, really cool at the Psycho Nitro Blast to have what's called the Joker Lane. Now, many people in racing are familiar with the Joker Lane, but if you're not, you'll see it right here. This is the racetrack here. They peel in and go through this section. That's the normal racing line. But they have a Joker Lane. And if you watched World Rally or anything like that, a lot of those events have a Joker Lane where you're able to cut the track. We're going to pan back just a little bit here if you can see it. You see the lights there. That is the Joker Lane. So one time a race, you let that yellow car, he just cut that whole track, cut the track. You get to go through the Joker Lane one time in a qualifier, and then in the A-Mains, which are normally, I think, 30 minutes. I don't know if they've changed them due to the high entry count. They're still 30 minutes. You'll be able to do it 3 times. And if you were with us last year, you remember how thrilling it was, because when are the pros going to use it? When is anybody going to use it in their long mains? And it was so exciting because some of the guys kind of keep them in their back pocket, wait to the end, or use it. A lot of guys, it was popular to use it on your pit in lap. When you come in, you use it on the pit in lap. So it was pretty awesome. Let me look into the chat here and see who we got this morning. Joe Shimo, how are you? Good morning. Robert, Bob's RC. Bob's always with us on all our shows. What a weekend. You got the Masters on with Tiger in it. You got the Psycho Nitro Blast. Man, it's going to be, awesome. I think NASCAR's at Bristol, right? They put dirt in again. I think they're running at Bristol. Michael Thielen, how are you? Welcome to the party. Rimfire, how are you? Yeah, Dakota Finn, he's kind of been on fire. Mr. Briscoe from Delaware. Cooper from Australia. We had first one, Bastien, VDC from France. He was our first one to sign. First one I saw So, Bastian, you TQ'd. I think you're the first one I seen. So, I got to get my list going again. You guys know me too well here. So, what do we get? We got France. France in the house. And what do we had? We had Delaware already. Got to keep my list. Always check. It's going to be hard to beat DNC. We had 60 countries. That was pretty awesome. Martinsville this weekend, BJ. Good morning, BJ. How are you? New Zealand already. I saw Australia, too. Richard Cliff, good morning to you. How are you? So you can see this beautiful racetrack that Bobby Moore has built. That's concrete. They took it all the way down to the concrete there, and it's not really slippery. I was talking to Tyler Hooks, who's also racing this weekend, and he said it's not as slippery as you would think it is. Great shot here, the big driver stand. They're fitting 18 on the driver stand. I think trying to squeeze 19 in a few heats. All right, I'm trying to keep up here. Mississippi. I saw Indiana. Minnesota. Hi, Robert. Iowa in the house. How you doing, Bill Bauer? Got Missouri. Mr. 85 Stewart, how are you? What's up, Mike Leiter from Ohio? Mr. Canada, what's up, Bob? Chris Nunez, how are you? Florida, Tony, how are you, Tony? We're off to a good start this morning. What else? Oklahoma, Kyle Deal, how are you? Louisiana, hi, Buddy Nicholson. Thomas Marsecki from Germany. Guten Tag. Australia checking in. There's Delaware. I think I'm getting caught up. We got Simon Miller from the UK. What's up, Simon? We got Virginia. Hank Hilsey from Virginia. Nebraska. Massachusetts, Steve Marcelli, how are you? And Mass here. Kerry Mullins from Virginia. Mr. Robinson from Australia in the house. Welcome to the show. I think I'm all caught up here. California, Minnesota, Bermuda. Hi, Bermuda in the house. How are you, Caesar? Getting ready for what's going to be a crazy couple days here on Live RC coverage of the 2022 Psycho Nitro Blast presented by A-Main Hobbies. North Carolina in the house. all caught up so far. Looks like it. Jonathan from Hawaii. Oh, Mr. Robinson, thank you very much. Yes, my daughter got married a couple weeks ago. It was awesome. Our good friend Brandon was part of the wedding. He brought the equipment down. We streamed it live here on liverc.com. It was pretty awesome. And they had a good view. They had a lot of people were watching. It was pretty awesome. Big moment for the family. Damon, thank you. Yeah, yesterday was just talking about practice. There was not much for us to cover, so we just we'll let the car speak for itself. But, oh, yeah, we got 2 long days, Tyler and I, going to be talking about it. It's going to be great. They're only running 2 qualifiers. Due to the high entry count, they had to adjust the program. And 2 qualifiers is what they're running. And that'll run all day today till midnight, 1 in the morning, something like that. We're not going to be with you, though, the whole night, just to let you know. The camera will be live, and the broadcast will be live, but Tyler and I, we go CP. We go CP later tonight. So we can be fresh, ready to roll in the morning. San Diego in the house. Morning. New York. How you doing, Chris? Well, I guess upstate New York doesn't say New York, right? I don't think anybody does. Only I do. All right, we got Michael Lopes leading the way here. Again, everybody gets to take the Joker lane 1 time during their 5-minute qualifier. When would you guys do it? Me, I don't know. I got to only race 1 time. It was a Joker lane. And it was so funny because it was an indoor electric race at a track in Rockford, Illinois. That's no longer there. It's called Racing. It was a nice place. And they had a big race, and we went, everybody from trackside went down. There's a good shot, somebody catching the Joker lane. Definitely save a lot of time. And it was really cool because I never got to race one, and it was awesome. Those of you guys that know me know I love running short course, so of course I was running short course. And I ended up TQing that weekend. And sitting on the pole, I was like, man, when do I use it? You know, the race was only 5 minutes. You get to use it 1 time. I was like, the pressure that was on me, it was crazy, when you do it, because if you're in the lead and if you have a good first lap, starting on pole, that's a cool thing. But then, do you save it and then everybody else takes it on the first lap and then you're behind? And it was really crazy trying to think of what to do. But I ended up using it on the first lap just to get out of the way, and everybody followed right behind me, so it didn't really change much. Jeremy Barr from Florida, good morning. Juarez, Mexico. Melvin, how are you? Welcome to the party. Brian Forshiz, another one from San Diego. One of my favorite cities in the country. Obviously, it has the best weather of any city in our wonderful country. It's always 72 and sunny. Best job in the world is to be the weatherman of San Diego. Yeah, what's the weather going to be? It's going to be partly cloudy, 72 degrees, mostly sunny. And tomorrow it's going to be 73 degrees and mostly sunny. Slight chance of clouds in the afternoon. Get Gary out front, doing that Joker lane, doing that 40. You see, for Gary, our leader, dropped 12 seconds off from lap to lap. So it's quite a cut to be able to take that Joker lane. They'll be able to do it 1 time in the qualifier, and in the 30-minute mains, they're going to be able to go three times. Damon, shout out. Travis is up on camera. Lucas is out there working on things. We got our 2 ace cameramens. Is that correct English? I don't know. It's early. Travis and Lucas, who travel around the world with us. And they're here. We got a bunch of different angles that we're going to have throughout the course of our qualifying in mains, and the chance to give you some good coverage. Thanks, Sean. New York, yeah. I have a pretty good New York accent. I have a good Wisconsin accent. You're from Wisconsin. Gary, going to take this one 6 laps. When have you been to a track where your TQ of a class right now, and I got 6 laps in? We were talking about that yesterday, like in the early stages of practice yesterday. Nobody was like under a minute. Everybody was doing like 1 minute lap time. You're like, yeah, I got a 4-lap run. Yes. It's just a massive track, and it is a busy track. As you see, there is a bump or a jump or something every half a second. It's just there is no time to breathe except on the straightaway. They've had 24 hours plus on the racetrack, and it's held up quite well. It's one of the reasons Dave and his crew like coming back to this venue compared to the previous ones. Is just that the dirt, a different kind of dirt, and it holds up quite well. Sure, it's going to blow out. Sure, it's going to have its quote-unquote character, but it's it holds pretty good. You see, they split the line there. The option, there's an A-B lane. You can see by the look of it, nobody is running this outside line. It's just not happening there. Taking that inside line, it's the shorter. It's just a little double with a single coming out. Much easier to get through. Derek from Ontario, Canada. How are you? Sean from Queens, New York. Sounds like you're Brooklyn. You know, Sean, I have been, I don't know how many places in the world and in America. I've never been to New York City, like proper. I need to go. Really want to do it. Alabama in the house. EKJ, how are you? I decided I'm going to get one of those maps that you put on the wall that has like stick pins of all the places you've been. I'm going to get one for the U.S. and one for the world. So because I like to, be able to do that. So I'm going to try to track a nice one down. So they open the track. Everybody gets one warm-up lap here as we're in our second heat of 40-plus E-Buggy. So 2 rounds of qualifying is what we got. This is race 20. So we got our first heat of pros coming up next. These guys are off and rolling. Race number 20 in a full heat. They have 20 cars registered for this race. And you just wonder, why do you got a 40, almost 50-second racetrack? Spread them out. Derek Pryor, good morning to you. Daniel, yeah, it'd be interesting. Where was that? Was it the Roarnats? That it really changed, that nobody was taking the option lane, but then come main day, it became an option that people were taking. Kevin McDaniel in the house. What's up? Zach Schmidt, how are you? So we got to add New Hampshire now. $19 states already. Pretty awesome. John Kalies, good morning to you. All right, off and rolling. 2 minutes down, 3 to go. We got Trackside's own Jerry Klingbeil leading the way. Jerry making a trip down from Trackside Hobbies in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. A long-time friend of ours and racer up in the Wisconsin area. Trackside busy. They got the Buggy Champ, U.S. Buggy Champs. Trackside's an indoor electric racetrack in the greater Milwaukee area. It was a business that I owned and my family for a little over 20 years. Sold it a few years back when I started traveling more and more. I felt it was time to put it in some new hands, and Jamie and Greg Tenney's are taking the reins and running the show up there, doing a great job. They got a big turnout. I think almost 300 entries for the Buggy Champs. Old school Brian Dunbar I saw on the entry list. Brian Dunbar was there. I don't know how many old school people we got on here, but yeah, Brian Dunbar from way back in the day. Caleb from South Carolina. I think that's our 20th state already. Got 20 states already in the first, 15 minutes of the broadcast. Outstanding. So we got Brandon Swisher. Brandon, a fast guy from the East Coast. Always running well. Runs with us up at Motorama. Following David Duval and Gary Banks here on the racetrack. Bright yellow. This track is massive. I talked to many of the guys that have been there, and even the pros. I mean, the track is so massive that this section, see how wide it looks in that back straight there through that kind of sweeper? But from the driver's stand, it looks like it's, 7 feet wide. Lawton from Canada, welcome. Hey, we got Kansas. How you doing, Joseph? We could put a little Kansas down on the list. Awesome. Detroit. Our producer already. He's wound up this morning. Had some jokes this morning before we went live. Now he's singing in my ear. Yeah. It's gonna be a long 48 hours here. George from Michigan. Did we put Michigan on the list yet? No, but we do now. Oh, maybe, Eric. Maybe we are going to hit the 50 states. We had 48 at the DNC. There was 2 that I didn't have a chance to tabulate and find out what states were missing. So hopefully we'll get the full. Jay Stone, good morning. How are you? Kevin Clark cheering on the Loganville RC Complex bros from Georgia. Do we got Georgia? We got Georgia now. I mean, if this is a weekend you were not going to do anything and just veg in the house, this is it. You got Psycho Nitro Blast here. If you're a golf fan, you got the Masters on. NASCAR's at Martinsville. I got Formula One. I don't know what time Formula One is on. They're in the land down under in Australia. A bunch of my friends from Australia is down at the race. I see posts coming up on my feed. We got Iowa now. We got Pennsylvania. Brian Dallas, how are you? Brian Dallas from Pennsylvania. Be cool if you were from Dallas. Motocross is at Atlanta Motor Speedway. So, man, if you are into racing or golf, this is like the weekend. Brandon Swisher going to set the pace here, 6.5:15. Not as quick as Mike Barkis did, but still a top 7 run. 40-plus E-Buggy Paul Ciccarello, last year's winner in this division, qualified second here in this first round. F1's at 1 a.m. Eastern. Got it. Sweden. What's up, Robert? We add Sweden to the list. He's from Sweden. I missed another. What do we have? We got Iowa. We got Pennsylvania. We got them down. Yeah, MotoGP, Tony, absolutely. I mean, it's just, you're going to need like 5 TVs in your man cave. All right, we got our first heat of pro coming up. Stadium trucks are in Long Beach. Is IndyCar in Long Beach also, right? Washington State, how you doing, Raymond? Washington. Sorry, folks, for being off air. I was just talking to Lance, the race director here, and we were just kind of going over the schedule. They're having a water break at 20 and 40. Then they are doing a resort after the first round based on your qualifying point that you earn. Right now, they're doing 2 rounds of qualifying is what is scheduled. They're doing something a bit unique on since they're using qualifying points, their second round or your worst round will be used as the tie break. When you run 2, obviously there's going to be a lot of people with the same points since you're only running 2 rounds of qualifying. So they are using your kind of like your throwout round will be the tie break. So if 2 guys have, TQs or whatever, they're going to look at the second round and see what they do. The time schedule has gone pretty well. Lance was saying they're a bit ahead of schedule right now. So there's a possibility of maybe throwing in a 3rd round of qualifying. He won't know till later in the afternoon. Samia from Canada, how are you? F1's in Melbourne. That's right. Rock Island, Illinois. How are you, Chris? Tim Lime, how are you, Tim? Hope you're doing well. John Keener, welcome to the party. Chris Hodge, how are you? William Green. Shane Ward. Wonderful to have everyone with us. John from Boiling Springs, South Carolina. I think we got South Carolina. Yep, that was our 20th state checking in. Samia says, a shout out to Otterville RC Raceway in Otterville, Ontario, Canada. Come check out the Nitro Blast this August. Cutting lines from Australia. Good eye, mate. Nancy Fenn, good morning. Hello to the Fenn family. Dakota has had one heck of a year so far for 2022. Hopefully it continues for him. Camden's Mechanics in the house. How you guys doing? I'm sure you wish you would be here for sure. Hope you guys are doing well. Squid from Australia. Lots of Aussies signed on. Harley's RC Adventures from Michigan. Jacopo from Italy. Italy, that's our first check-in from Italy. Welcome to the party. As we got our first Pro Nitro boogie heat here on the track. You can see everybody lined up. They're getting ready to go live. All right, we are live here. Let's see who's going to be first across the drive. Tyler Jones going to be leading it. Got Brandon Rose in this one. Jared Tebow, Spencer Heckert, Mason Fuller, Cole Ogden. We got Tyler Hooks in this one. Tater Sontag, Ethan Mechanic, Adam Drake. Man, I got the kind of cool thing yesterday happen. I was walking around talking to people. You see everybody fumbling, tumbling, stumbling here at the start on lap one. And older gentleman walking around. I was talking to Joe Bornhorst at the time. And gentleman walks out and says hi to Joe and says hi to me. And he says, do you know who I am? I said, no, sir, I don't. And he says, I'm Adam's father, Mr. Drake. So I got to meet Adam's dad, Mr. Drake. It was really nice. It was cool. He said Adam said doesn't live far away, so he tries to come every year, and it was really neat. So I mean, I've known Adam for 30 years or whatever, and first time I got to meet his dad, so it was a pretty awesome thing. Marcus from Germany, how are you? Anox from Australia. Man, it's like I think we got more Aussies in here than, people from the U.S. Awesome. Rimfire, you're funny. Ha-ha. Stephen Lockley from the U.K. All right, I know who that is with the white antenna tube. That is the red, white, and blue. None other than Mr. Jared Tebow. We're following along. Such a busy track we have here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. See him over that back double there. There is no place. They kind of double in and then hope for the best on the out. There is just no chance to breathe on this layout. That back double into the chicane. Taking a tight line. Single, just rolling through it. Into the pit. Slides it around. As I mentioned earlier, I thought it'd be a lot slipperier in that pit, but not. Jared bringing it around. Let's see what kind of lap times Jared's got. Jared this time by 49.2. He used a joker lane on lap 2, 37.2. So we got it out of the way right away. It's on a 7-lap 5.22. David Uren, how are you? William Centeno from Maryland. I don't think we have Maryland in here yet, do we? We do now. Got Maryland in the house. Tyler Jones, 51.4. Sante doing his joker lane that time. About half the field has used their joker lane. I use my best Aussie. I got no Aussie. Sound like a goof. Well, I always sound like a goof, but. All right, so everybody's starting to use that joker lane here. About, looks like 10, 11 people have used that joker lane. And it drops about 12 or more seconds off your lap time. Joey Borden doing his couple laps ago did a 37.1 with the joker lane. Ogden looks like just doing his, but it was not a good lap there with a 42. You want to be in the high 30s using that joker lane. Cavalieri out there, he used his joker lane, but it was a 43, so I think they had a crash. They use it on that lap to try to gain some time back. Tyler Hook showing at top of the board, but only a little bit over Jones, Cavalieri, Tebow. Starting to bunch up here on this massive track through that back chicane. Charles from South Africa, good to have you along. We will have a bunch of guys from South Africa always. Paul from Alabama, welcome. Michael from Poland. Always great to have such an international crowd joining us. We got our first heat pro. We got Mason Fuller now top of the board using his Joker lane and maybe the fastest. I haven't seen a 36, but there it was from Mason Fuller. Oh, nice line there through that chicane. 36.2, that's the fastest Joker lane lap we've seen so far. Oh, Spencer Heckert having a tough lap there, 52.7, dropping down just a bit. Cazador, Trofeos. Cush is in this one. Austin Wick, another youngster from the Midwest, greater Chicagoland area. Caleb Jennings, how are you, Caleb? Good to have you following along. Oh, man, Mason Fuller throwing a heater down in this opening heat. Pro Nitro buggy. Rolling over, no Marshall around. That was a couple guys still alive. Mason going to have a great run there. 7 seconds to the good of Jared Tebow. So young Mason, well, not young anymore. He's growing up. He's got to be, I don't know, 16 now, 17 maybe. And Tyler Hooks, tough last lap. Had a good Joker lane though, 37.9. So Cole Ogden, who you normally expect to be way up top, is they ran 9th at heat. Ryan from Wolf Racing Crew checking in. Kimbrough from Bermuda. Patrick from Grand Rapids, Michigan. How are you? Good eye, mate. Let's throw a shrimp on the bobby. I was just talking to, had a couple phone calls with some friends of mine from Australia. They're wondering when we're going to be able to get our Asian Nitro series going again and get back down under. Same with our Asian On-Road Championship. Tony Firth from, a good friend from Perth, Australia, runs the PDR group over there. A great club and organization that he has. And we had a nice talk to our friend Andrew Chaps from Brisbane area. Race up at England Park. One of the nicest on-road tracks in the globe. It was awesome. Matt Pierce checking in from Wisconsin. A fellow cheesehead. Mike RC from Belgium. Welcome to the party. I don't think it's our first Wisconsin. Did I say it right? Fellow cheesehead. Damon Willis says 13-year-old Max Gordon is running pro truck in the street circuit in Long Beach. That's pretty awesome. Chris Gillinan, what's up, buddy? Great job out in Vegas this last weekend at the King of the Streets drag race. I don't know if any of you folks follow the RC drag racing world. Was out in Vegas, and they gave away a lady won the King of the Streets drag race. It's now, she's the queen of the streets. She took home $20,000. That's right, 20 grand she won, driving an RC car. Boom. Here's a sack of cash. Thank you very much. Please drive through. It was awesome. We got our big drag race coming up in July up in Wisconsin. We're going to have a big, big turnout. Looking forward to that. Hopefully going to get to that magic 256 entry count. That's our hope. Hey, what's up? Mr. 5-7 Design, Dustin Malacote in the house. Team GFRP. They ran well at the drag race last week out in Vegas. And Dustin made it to, what you make it, top 4, weren't you? Lost in semifinal, if that's what you would call it. Lee Conley, how are you? Lee, ventilation is really good here. I was surprised last year. And they break it up so it's not all nitro together. They'll run one category nitro and then go to electric, so it kind of thins out and everything works out really well. Philip Marginger from Austria in the house. What is up? List continues. People from around the world joining us. RC Stories from Calgary. All right, first lap's going on here in Heat 22, our Pro Nitro Buggy. Mason Fuller laid down a 7.531. Lots of guys using their Joker lane a lap on lap number 2. I think the rule last year was you couldn't do it on lap 1. And I think that's still looking like this. It's like most are doing it there on second or longer laps. Trevor, how are you? Good to have you follow along. Come on, E-Money. Let's stay positive. No need to bring negative vibe here. Oh, that's right. You raced Sam there in the semi. I was thinking, man, if you and Chris Gilliland make it to, one of your teammates make it, does the boss lose it, so that your teammate takes the win, Dustin? I was like, I wonder. Same with if Tom, the lady who won, her boyfriend was in it, A couple of scenarios that would have been cool to see. I got Joe Bornor's top of the board using his Joker lane 36.6. So we've seen a couple drivers using the Joker lane with a good lap, dropping to 36 seconds. So it drops quite a bit of time. You get to use it one time here in qualifying. In the 30-minute mains, you're going to be able to use it 3 times. Thanks, E-Money. See, that's better. Just got a better vibe. We'll be happy. Glass in life should always be half full. Dakota Fend. Oh, there's our fastest Joker lane we've seen here so far. 35.7 lap for D Fend. Dakota has been in an absolute tear. Spencer Rivkin doing a 36 flat. Joe Bornhart shown in 3, Aiden Horner in 4. Ryan Pavitas also has run strong this year. Young Pavitas. Picking up the Dakota Fend here, your leader. Whoa, look at that big whip. Just sending it. So Dakota Fend on a 7.520. That is the TQ time. Mason did a 5.31. We follow Dakota around into the pit, just sliding around. Again, as you watch him, there is not a chance to take a breath on this racetrack. It is just something happening every second, except on the straightaway here. And it's pretty smooth, no big ruts or bumps yet. hard on the binders at the end, and then you're just right back into it. A double, a single, a double here, a turn, 180, just constantly something going on. It's only 7 laps is what they're doing, so it's not much laps that they get in. So it's Rivkin now moving to the top of the board over Joe Dakota with that tough lap on that last lap. Rivkin goes to the top of the board. 7-5. Oh, my goodness. Him and Bornhorst showed tied to the thousandths of a second. What? 7-5, 23.188. And the overall ranking is showing Bornhorst in front of Rivkin. I don't know what the thing is. Maybe hot lap. Let's see, a 36. Oh, no, Rivkin's got a faster hot lap with a 36.0 on the Joker lane. Man, oh, man, crazy. So these guys going at it. Spencer, your champion from last year. That was crazy, crazy. Last year, rather, Ty Tessman was the winner. Rivkin won truck. Rivkin did the double last year running. He won Pro Truck and E-Buggy. And off to a good start in his first qualifier. So he's in the show right now with that run. Got one more heat. I don't think 17 guys are going to go faster than that. But, hey, anything's possible. Got Ty Tessman in this one. Ty's your defending champion here, Pro Nitro Buggy from 2021. I just had Bobby Moore come in, the track builder, talking about we were talking about it being just crazy that tied to the thousandths of a second. As some of the top drivers going at it, Joe and Spencer. Kenny Morris coming out with a good first lap. 40.2, so I guess he did the Joker lane, so I guess maybe you can do it on the first lap. Brian, that's not nice, 93-degree day. That's not fair telling us that, because it's like, I don't know, 30 degrees. It's like crazy cold in here. Renee cheering on Lee Setzler. Mike Roman from Muskegon, Michigan. How are you? All right, I've just been told from our producer you can use it on the first lap in qualifying, but not in the mains. Or as Tyler likes to call it, feature. Brian, glad you're enjoying the feed. We're looking forward to bringing it to you. Two of our great cameramen. We got Travis and Lucas working on the camera. Eric Jensen, our producer, making sure everything looks good. I'll be joined here in a little bit from Tyler Hooks. As we get our first couple laps, Kenny Morris looking strong, not on a TQ time, but top 5. Mayfield out in this one. Mayfield 46.9 and a 47.4 first 2 laps. We following Mayfield on the racetrack. Mayfield going to the brighter body like he runs at the nighttime at the DNC. Looking good. Through that whoops, he triples in. Let's see if he sends it here. Oh, he does. We saw Dakota just come up a bit short in that section. Big whip here into the chicane. And Joker lane this time. Let's see if we're going to have a 35. What do we got here? Mayfield, 35-1 lap. That is a good lap there. Moves him to the top of the board. We got Cole Tollard. CFT from Wisconsin, from Almero, Wisconsin. Rocking the new associate. He moves up to the 3 spot. He had a 39.9999. Little Donnie Ward in this one. Oh, great shot there from the Wally Builds Rhythm Camp. Nice. Big shout out to Nick Wallet and the team at Wally Builds. First time joining us here on the show. Good to have them as a sponsor, and really cool. Known Nick Watlett for a long, long time. Really cool to see that he turned his passion for this hobby into business and doing very, very well. Custom builds of any RC car you want, and pretty trick setup he's got going. Plus, they do service at the racetrack. If you need help with your car, you need tires glued, stuff like that. Really a neat deal that Nick and his crew have set up. Pretty cool. So we got 1 minute left in this quick 5 minute. We're on a 7:5:14. We follow Mayfield around on a TQ time. Right now, 9 seconds to the good. So that tie between Bornholst and Rivkin might not come into play here for overall TQ of round 1. It will matter in the overall where they're going to be. Mayfield getting jammed up a little bit. Got a jammer. Working through it. Mayfield, Brunson, Jackson Brunson on a good run. See what Mayfield's got here. Down the line, Mayfield 46.8. His hot lap of the race right there on lap 6. Mayfield looking to set new quick time. Jackson Brunson. Jared Wiggins up to the 2. Brunson goes 3. Cole Tollard is 4. Cole Caston 5. Julian Oliveras is in the 6th. Ty Tessman in the 7th. David Olson in the 8th. Aaron Kuthman is running 9. Ryan Lutz running 10. Chris Morant is 11. Lee Setzer sitting 12. Little Donnie Ward 13. Gavin Gibbler is 14. Don Elliott 15. Kenny Morris 16, who was your leader on the first lap, and Josh Holyfield round out your 17-car field. As we got Mayfield coming around, a 47 flat last lap puts him to the top of the leaderboard in TQ round 1. Going to go to Mayfield. Jackson Brunson on a great top 5 run. If Jackson can bring it home, make it happen here, Jackson. Mayfield putting that Mugen at the top of the board. Brunson into HB, waiting for him to come around. He's having a long lap. Oh, Brunson, a brutal last lap from 2nd to 7th. That puts him 11th overall. This might move Ryan Lutz. Lutz saving his Joker lap to the 6th lap. 36.4 lap, moves him up to 2nd. Wiggins is in 3rd. Lutz is going to bring home a 2 and a 4 overall. 2nd in his heat race, 4th overall. And that will round out your Pro Nitro buggy with Mayfield at the top of the board. A tie between Bornhorst and Rivkin. Dakota Fenn showing 4th. Lutz 5. Fuller 6. Cole Tollard going to go 7. Jaron Wiggins goes 8. Fee Long, little bump, going to go 8. Lee Setzer 9. Looks like Brunson 10 and Cole Casson round out your top 10-ish 11 in our Pro Nitro buggy. Very good. And just like that, bam, Pro E-Buggy. So the way they run it here at Psycho Nitro Bass, all the divisions are together. So all the sportsman classes, then the pro class, and the intermediate. So the pro guys are up, like bam, bam, bam. Not much time. Granted, they have 23 hours to prepare because this is a 24-hour race, so they got plenty of time. But you got to have all your ducks in a row and be ready to go here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Live RC, presented by A-Main Hobbies, along with Absolute Hobbies, live time scoring. More shout-outs to Teakin Electronics, Wally Builds, Nitro Pro, JT Bearing Company, and the fine folks at VP Fuel. Man, VP's got a nice little setup here. They got like a little hospitality. They got snacks and stuff like that. And I went over there, and they got maybe the nicest winter hat, and they gave me one. It is like so awesome. It's, I don't know. I'll wear it the next time we come in studio. It's like legit. It's like got like thermal insulating. It's, yeah, it keeps my bald melon really warm, so it's nice because it's cold here. It's like, I don't know, 30-some degrees. Not that I'm complaining, because I don't think it's much better back home in Wisconsin. It was, you're right, Eric, yeah, it was snowing on the way. We're in Tennessee in April. It's supposed to be like beautiful, right? Not so much. It's cold. How old is Fee? Eric said, oh, man, I think he's 10, if I remember from DNC. Just turned 11, I've been told. Still rocking the stick radio, though. He's awesome. Big fan, little Fee. Buddy Nichols said, wha-bam, see, the throbbing brain knows all. All right, let me pull up back to our chat room here, Live RC. Sorry if I missed anybody. All right, getting back. Dustin, you're down in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Hello from Shifty's RC Raceway. Man, you getting around, dude. You're getting some miles in you. All right, so we got our Pro E-Buggy. All right, we're coming around. Going to click off here, lap number 1. Down the front straight we go. We got Joe Bornhorst. Cazador? That's a tough one. I've been trying to figure it out. All right, so we follow along. We got Joe. Dakota Fenn, Spencer Hecker, Cole Ogden here, Aiden Horn. Top 5 here in this first lap of Pro E-Buggy. KC, we're in 1080 right now is what we're broadcasting. It all has to do with our internet capabilities that we have here. We don't have anything that kind of strong internet to be able to support that. Larry Luthman, I am doing swell. How are you? We got D-Fan, Dakota Fenn, top of the board. Him and Joe running 1-2, separated by 1.1. Spencer Heckert, one of my favorite young drivers. Big fan of the Heckert family. Rocking the S-Works. S-Works team's been running very well as we continue to follow Joe around. We pick up Dakota Fenn right here. Dakota Fenn rocking the TLR. Do I see an antenna whip? It is. On this massive track, these guys getting the antennas out of the car. Oh, look at that. That's a nice shot here from Camp 2. See him on the backside. Nice. Full send into that chicane. Looking like an on-road racer there. That was nice. Yeah, this track is massive. Much bigger than they did last year. They extended it out. You can see the queue for everybody lined up. These guys watching Dakota Fenn here coming onto the front side. Spencer Eckert just using his joker lane, moving to the top of the board. Dakota Fenn, overall, still your leader. Here's Spencer Heckert in there, red, white, and blue. Ooh, somebody upside down. And man, when you need a marshal, man, they got to run for a long way. It's a good shot of Spencer Heckert. Always wearing a smile. Nice, kind of cutting that corner a little bit wide there. Cole Ogden using his joker lane that last time with a 37.3. Only about half the field has used joker lane in the first 4 laps. Damon, I think as things maybe progress, the outside option lane may get looked at, but we're back here on Dakota Fend. He's on the far left side. You see that good rhythm section. Cutting that corner there. Now a bit of traffic. Whoa! Taking a hit on the pipe. He's all right. Saves it, though. They both go joker lane. Dakota swung way wide. Let's see if this moves Dakota to the top of the board. It does with a 36.1. Joe Borness has not used his joker lane. Mason Fuller has not. And Caden Fuller has not yet. Pick up Ryan Cavalieri rocking the TLR. Cav jumping that corner nicely there. Coming into the back section. Roller here, a little double into the chicane. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Cavalieri sitting in 4th before when this lap started. Having a good finish here. This will be rounding out his 6th lap, so he's going to have one more to go. And that's his hot lap there. 46.8 would pick up Dakota. Dakota has finished. So Dakota is done. He pulls it off. Pick up Cavalieri again. Dakota fan, Joey Burton, it looks like Dakota's going to lock this one down. Got 9 seconds on Joe. About 10 seconds overall on Cavalieri. Cavalieri into the chicane he goes. Just single through that option lane. Into the pit. Slow and steady coming around. Good couple laps, the final lap there for Fee. And Cavalieri, looks like just waiting for Cade Burnett. Looks like one guy to finish, and there it is. So Dakota Fan goes to the top of the board in heat 1 of 3 of our Pro E Buggy. A 7-lap, 5:12, 9 seconds to the good there, Joe. Then Mason Fuller, Ryan Cavalieri, Joey Burton, followed by Cole Ogden, Spencer Heckert, Aiden Horn, Tater Sonntag, and Cade Burnett. Round out your top 10 here for heat number 1. Caught back up here. James McGee from Pittsburgh, PA. Thank you kindly. We appreciate it. Zach, yeah, last year Fuller did very, very well. I got to talk to him. He was kind of made the podium. His first kind of big race on the podium. Mason finished 3rd in Pro E-Buggy. And it was kind of cool. He was still kind of quiet, but it was neat to see him kind of join the big leagues and make a podium at a major event. It was really neat. Bill Bauer, that's hurting. Bill, no. All right, Pro E-Buggy. Why are these guys all bunched up? They have 40-second lap. You can, spread it out. Correct. Trek is huge. It is State Line Kevin. How are you, Kevin? All right, so here we go. Heat number 2 of 3 of our Pro E-Buggy coverage of the 2022 Psycho Nitro Blast here, presented by A Main Hobbies. Big shout out to all the gang at A Main, all the time. Big help. They're one of the big sponsors for many events here on the Live RC and allows us to travel around the country and the world to bring you coverage of the major 8-scale buggy races. I'm hoping we get to go over to the Worlds. That would be pretty awesome in Spain later. Beautiful track over in Spain where the 8-scale Worlds are going to be held. I think it's in September. If memory serves me, it usually doesn't. But, yeah, I think it's first week of September. It's like 2nd through the 11th or something like that of September. And Rotterdam, Spain. I sure hope we get to go over there. I would love to be able to do that. Jay Stone, not many on the entries, a little light this year, only 1,050 entries. Crazy. We're looking about mid-40s, 45, 46 for fast laps so far. No names in the house. What's up? How are you? We follow Mr. Mayfield, rocking the predominantly white body, rocking the Mugen. Mayfield coming around, complete his second lap. He had a 46.0, he backs it up with a 46.7. Halfway quickly through this, and Adam Drake using that joker lane out of the gate with a 36.9, moves to the top of the board. Mayfield, full send there. Lutz, 35.7. Tyler Jones, 35.5, using that joker lane. I love the joker lane concept. It's really cool. It's a lot of fun. Adds a neat little twist on the normal racing. Bit of a challenge is set up. You have to have another kind of scoring loop and things like that. But thankfully, the scoring system that we use, Live Time, we pick up Adam Drake on the racetrack. The Live Time scoring system has a great feature in there where it allows to run the joker lane. You can set it up so many people will ask, what happens if somebody takes it twice? Well, the Live Time scoring senses when you can set the parameters to only allow it one time, or like in the 30-minute mains 3 times. And then if you use an extra time, it will not count your lap. So basically you lose a lap. How you doing, Todd? Good to have you follow on. Garrett, good to have you joining the party. We follow Mayfield around and Drake. Adam Drake. Oh, my fault. Sorry, Adam. Oh, Marshall was on it, though. Boom. Pick up Ryan Lutz. Ryan with a big change going back home, as he said in his announcement earlier this year, back to Team Kyosho. I went and talked to him yesterday in setup in the pits under the Kyosho. Easy up, and he's happy to be there. Been running well so far at the races this year. Following Lutz, Mayfield still at top of the board. Everybody has used their joker lane so far. These guys coming around, completing lap number 6. Pick up Tyler Jones. A little trouble in front of him. He tucks underneath it. Marshall having to wait. So Jones coming to complete his race. Looking to go 7 and 5, 13. So a good run there. Puts him 3 overall. Fend had a 5.12. Mayfield a second ahead of him, as we pick up Mayfield here on his final lap. So Mayfield on a TQ time through that option line, just doing single here into the pit. slides it around. So 3/4 of his lap done, and he is out front leading the way, just taking it slow and steady. A little brop. No full throttle anywhere except they come in, got gripping and a rip. Let's see if Mayfield's going to do it. Not going to do it here, as he has a 46.6. Jones with a 46 flat, so not fast enough to beat Dakota Fenn's time. So Defend is going to hang on with one more heat to go. Jones is going to go 2 so far. Mayfield to 3. Lutz a 4. Seth Van Dalen 5 overall. So they were good laps there. Mayfield was on a 5:11, 46, but it just clipped away. And that's the Joker lap. The Joker lap has a lot to do with that pace you see. All of a sudden they're on one pace. They drop 12, 13 seconds off their pace with the Joker lane, and then as they get back on the normal lane, it will continue to creep up. So it's really going to take to the final lap here qualifying to know if they're even close. Andrew Barrett, good morning. How are you? TQ Chef, good to have you follow along. Hey, what's up? Tony Firth from Perth, Australia. I was just talking about you, Tony, a few minutes ago. Talking about your club and everything that you got going down there in Perth. They got just a big parking lot, and they set up parking lot racing where they run everything from Nitro to on-road to slashes or whatever. They got a great program to get kids into RC, and it's really a cool thing. So I was giving you some props, Tony. It was good to chat on the phone the other day with you. And I sure hope I can get back down to Australia. I love it. That was my, when I was growing up, I always had a dream of going to Australia. And then when I went into the U.S. Navy, it was like the first real cool place, not first cool one, but like one place that I really had on my bucket list. Not that you have a bucket list when you're like 19 years old, but I did, and it was to go to Australia. And I got to go to Perth, Australia back in 1996. It was a long time ago. They had the America's Cup there, the sailing championship that year, and we pulled into Perth and had a blast. Hay Street Mall, I still remember, a big open-air mall, and it was awesome. Everybody loved to see us. We had to wear our uniforms and everything back then. Nowadays, when you go on Liberty and in most of the places, you don't wear your uniform because you don't want to stand out. But back in the day, we had to wear our uniforms. It was pretty cool. Good time down in Australia. G'day. Way before Crocodile Dundee made it famous, right? TV viewer, welcome to the show from Ontario, Canada. D70 from Connecticut. Do we have Connecticut on the list? Oh, winner. We got a new one there. That's 28 states so far. That's pretty good in the first couple hours here of the broadcast. These guys are going to make a run for Dakota Fenn's time. D-Fenn laid down a 7.5.12. Jones just nipping in front of Mayfield. So as this group comes around to complete their first lap, we'll see how they do. Bill, yes, this track is huge. Ryan cheering on Brandon Rose. Exactly. That's not a knife. That's a knife. All right, Gavin coming out. Nobody using their Joker lane. Gavin did, and that wasn't a good lap there. 46.0 with the Joker lane. That's not so good. Mark Nicely and Scott Balcastro having a tough opening lap. All right, Julian Oliveras moves to the top of the board on a 7-lap 5:31, well off that TQ time. Spencer Rivkin at a 47.8 and a 47.8. Tough opening laps for Spence. We got Texas in the house. I think that's our first check-in from Texas. Pick up Jared Tebow on the racetrack. Woo, little sideways there into the backside chicane. He's taking the A lane here. Nobody's really thinking about that B lane. The mailman also from Perth, Australia. Awesome. I sure hope I can get back to Perth. It has been since the 80s I was there. And I would love to go back there again. I want to go down there and commentate for Tony and the gang there at his club. That would be awesome. Have a big weekend deal there. All right, we got from Wisconsin, Brad Shearer. He's a police officer in charge of the canine program in the town that he is from. Got a beautiful German Shepherd named Falco. Jackson Brunson, we're showing at the 2 spot. Gavin, Tyler hooked. Come on, Tyler. Jay in from Illinois. Lots of people from Illinois. Jesse Parks from New York. Petoskey, Michigan. Jonathan, how are you? Continue to follow the red, white, and blue here with the white antenna whip. You know that's Jared Tebow if you follow along. Oh, nice cut there over that corner. And before anybody says it, no, they're not cutting the track. Don't even go there. Oh, Jared swings it way wide. Wide line there into the option joker lane, 35.5. That's a good joker lap. Keith from Pensacola. Hey. Wick DK from Denmark. We'll add Denmark to the list here. So Spencer Rivkin moving to the top of the board. He's on a 7.5.17. These guys are off the pace here. Off the pace, that's not fair to say. I shouldn't say it like that. Compared to Dakota, about 5 seconds, but still a solid run here for him and Tebow. Jackson Brunson all looking at top 10 runs with only 2 qualifiers. Everyone is so important. Good shot there from Cam, too. Here as they come down the line. There's Tebow with a 47.9. Jackson doing a 46.1. Spencer, last lap, 46.5. We pick up the associate of Spencer Rivkin from Surprise, Arizona. All right, got Spencer Rivkin, Jackson Brunson, Jared Tebow. How you doing? Keep it moving. 46.5 that time for Rivkin. Puts him right now 5th overall. Alex from Scotland. We add Scotland to the list. Another country on my bucket list. Definitely want to go to Scotland. Nelson Quiones, what's up, my friend? Long-time racing buddy here, Nelson Quiones from New York. Jesse Parks also. So it is Spencer looking to go to the top of the board in this one for heat number 3, but Dakota Fenn safe with TQ and E-Buggy for round number 1. And it was a great run for Dakota Fenn. So Spencer looking to go 5. Jackson, a great run for Jackson. Going to go top 8. Setzer looking to go 14. Tebow looking to go 21st. So even though 4th in this heat in the overall ranking, not a solid run for Jared. Jared's definitely going to do better than that, as he had a 47 and a 55, a 49, just not as quick. Good shot there to Jake Concept pit lane. So that wraps up our Pro E-Buggy. Bam! Right to Pro Nitro we go. Pro. So they got Pro Nitro Buggy, Pro E-Buggy, and then Pro Nitro Truggy. Malaysia, 5 spokes. How are you? We will add Malaysia to the list. I'm a big reader of all the travel forums and things like that, because obviously you guys know me. Pre-pandemic, I used to travel overseas a lot. I see Malaysia just loosened up all their COVID restrictions, and now it's much easier to travel to Malaysia and Singapore. So I hope to be getting back over to Asia. Oh, there's a good shot. There's Mark Santamarita, Mr. YouTube famous man, on the big Jumbotron that they have here. You got somebody lost a wing, it looks like, a little debris on the racetrack. Nitro Freaks Online from North Carolina, welcome. South Dakota, how are you, Lynn? I'm adding South Dakota to the list. That's 30 states already. Wow, that's pretty awesome. We had 48 for DNC. Pat Hamill, what's up, buddy? Scotland is awesome, Nancy said. You've been there. I'm envious. Burroughs, he is from France. How are you? Welcome to the party. Is it warm in France yet? 'Cause it's not warm here. It's cold. It was snowing on the way. We're in Tennessee. It's supposed to be nice. You know, my fault. I checked the temperature or the forecast maybe about a week ago, and it was supposed to be nice. It was supposed to be really in the high 60s, 70s. I brought shorts and a sweatshirt. I didn't bring many pants, so it's a little cold. I know, first world problems, right, Scotty? Quit whining. Tyler Noon, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, buddy? KB, how are you? Montana, Aaron. Montana, when's the big race in Montana? We talked about it in DNC. Isn't there? Montana's online. That's 31 states checking in. I like it. Colorado, I don't know we got Colorado yet. We do now. Welcome to the party, Scott. Putting Colorado on the map here for us. So Dakota Fenn opening lap 47-2, Joe 48-0, Ty Tessman 49-1. There's Cavalieri there in frame. Pick up that famous red and yellow. Red and yellow, best colors for a paint job. I'm just saying. Keith, yeah, we got Minnesota checking in already. Good to have you following along. Rhode Island. I know we don't have Rhode Island. We pick up Mr. Ty Tessman. Bob cheering him on. We pick him up here. Tessman rocking the X-ray. He had a 47-1 and a 49-1 first two laps. Abraham watching us from Mexico. Josh from Michigan. Ryan in the house from Pennsylvania. Florida from Nitro. How are you? Ty looking to have a pretty good lap here. Let's see. Dakota Fenn showing at the top of the board. Now Mason Fuller going board. Let's see what Tessman's got. Here comes Ty across the line. 46.5. Puts him fourth overall. 2 laps and 3 laps in. Nobody has used a joker lap yet. James Clark. Yeah, they used to when they had the Neo buggy, right? Well, up in Adams College. I got to go there a couple times. One time I took my daughter there for her 18th birthday. We ran the Neo. It was awesome. Missed that race. That was always a good time. Van Buren, Arkansas. Chris Hampton. I don't think we got Arkansas on the list. We do now. Arkansas. Welcome to the party. What's up, Ryan Pratto? Welcome to the party. How are you? We got Ty Tessman sitting fourth right now still. Has not used the joker lane. Jake Stick of Leather has used the joker lane that time. Austin Wick just used the joker lane. Moves him up to the 2 overall. Blake Crow used the joker lane. Cade Burnett has used it. As we are 4 laps into the books. See if Ty's going to use it this time. He does. Oh, it's a good line here for Ty to see what Ty's got. Cross the line. Wha-bam! To the top of the board. 35-3. Good lap there for Ty Tessman. Eric Johnson, Utah. That's a first for Utah. Welcome to the party, Utah. We pick up Mason Fuller. Young Mason. Like I said, made his first big podium last year here. looking strong, rocking that yellow and orange. We got young Austin Wick in this one too. Austin having a pretty good run. See if we can pick him up here in a lap or two. Pick up Fuller following Mason. See what Mason's got this time by. He had a 45.8 last time by. Mason is not done the Joker yet. So he's still. Cole Toller doing a Joker line that time, 36.2. See who else clicked. Austin Wick used the Joker lap the previous lap. So Joe Bornhorst and Mason Fuller are the only two yet to use the Joker lane. Testman here. Dakota fan going 7. Mason Fuller still showing it. Oh, man, up upon you. There, Testman. Going to go a few seconds behind defend. So Mason Fuller, 34.5 the last lap with his Joker lap. That moves him to the top of the board. 2 seconds at a good of Dakota. See if he's going to be able to hang on to that. Mason just crossing the line. And most guys coming to the line, waiting for Austin Wick. There's Austin. So Mason Fuller, 7 lap 5:11. Sets the pace here in Heat 1 of 3 in Nitro Pro Truck Defend. Going 5:13. Ty Tessman of 5:18. Joe Bornor 7 lap 5:19. And Ryan Cavalieri 7 lap 5:25. Round out your top 5. Monster RC Hobby from Brazil. Welcome to the party. Good to have such an international crowd. JV checking in. Where are you from, JV? Sean Morris checking in from Pennsylvania. Michael from Bakersfield, California. Peter Joseph, thank you very much. Good to have you following along. I'm pretty stoked to be co-hosting this with Tyler Hooks. Looking forward to the Psycho Nitro Blast. Year 15. Oh, there's a good shot there. Everybody bundled up. Look at the hair. Cole rocking that cool looking VP hat. See, that's what they get. Yeah, they're like super awesome. Cole got the long hair. It's there. Spencer Hackert up there. Yeah, the long flowing mane of Cole Ogden. Cole Ogden is crazy. I partied with him in the Philippines when we were there a couple years ago. Yeah, he's crazy, man. We're getting ready to rock. Ross McDonald from Boston. Take your car for a drive in the park, right? Is that the Boston? Pre-pandemic, we were when I was still doing my short course showdown races and stuff, was at RC Excitement, and Todd Anderson and myself and Thomas Tran, we took a tour of Boston, a walking tour. Boston's got this very cool historic walking tour there. You just walk around and see all the historic places in the Boston area. It was awesome. And then we rounded out by going to the Garden and watching a Celtics game. It was a spur of the moment. We were like, all right, it's like 5 o'clock. What are you going to do? And we were able to walk up and go, I'm not an NBA fan at all. And but it was really cool to go to legendary the Garden. It was cool. So, yeah, good memory of Boston. Glenn, not a lot of international guys come to the Psycho Nitro Blast. It's crazy. I mean, if you think about it from their aspect, it's really a 2-day race, practice all day on Friday and then just slam it through 2 days. It's a grueling, exhausting event. And for the teams to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to send their guys to from international. And if you haven't looked at international plane ticket prices right now, they are obscene to be able to fly internationally right now. It's so expensive to, normally when they were $900 or $1,000, you're looking at $1,600, $1,800, $2,000. And yeah, you can go on those budget sites that you can find a cheap ticket, but then you're flying like one leg on United Airlines, one leg on Spirit Airlines, one leg on Lufthansa, one leg on, Condor, one leg on Ryanair, you know what I mean? And yeah, you might get a cheap ticket, but if something happens or they lose your luggage, forget about it. You have no chance. So most of us that fly in the industry, you all stay on one airline, one alliance, so that you have some protection if a flight gets canceled or something like that. But plane tickets are crazy expensive. Mike Sipes, why did I miss the Nats? I had a very important thing going on that weekend. My eldest daughter got married. So I was a proud papa walking my daughter down the aisle a couple weeks ago, and it was pretty awesome. Something I think every dad, envisions what it would be like, and it was pretty spectacular. We streamed it all on liverc.com. We checked the numbers when during the ceremony and everything. We had a ton of people watching. More people were watching my daughter's wedding than was watching the Nats at that time. It was pretty awesome. All right, we got Tyler Jones making a bid for that TQ spot. Mason Fuller laid down a 5.11. Oh, my. We are on an 8-lap run. First time the number 8 has showed up on our screen. But with that joker line, it's just a tease because it'll slowly slow down. And we're on a 7:05:03 right now for Jones. Heat 2 of 3 here. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, Nelson. It was awesome. I haven't been to RC Madness yet, Ross. It definitely a place I want to go. I almost, was it pre-pandemic, I was going to go to the Turf Nats that they had there, but things just didn't work out, and I couldn't go. We got Tyler Jones, top of the board, 5:03 last time. Tyler Hooks, it's the Tyler and Tyler show. Come on, Hooks. Want to have some good vibes when you come into the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center. We start chatting. Bob cheering on Fish Hooks. Thank you, TQ. Appreciate it. Hey, Graham, he's Knoxville, Tennessee. That's only an hour and 12 minutes from here. That's where that's where we flew into. We got Tyler Jones leading the way. Lee Setzer running 2, followed by Jared. Followed by Tyler Hooks and Cole Cast and Joey Burden. Followed by Ryan Pavitas. Pavitas just doing his hot lap there. 47.3. Followed by Ogden Heckert. Donnie Ward. Followed by Logan. Donnie Ward had a good start to this year, winning Motorama. That was back in February. Had an epic race. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate it. TQ, yes, I loved our time in Boston. It was awesome. Went to this famous. Hey, Gord Tessman, how are you? All right, we got Tyler Jones having a good run, a 7-lap 5:12, just ticking about a second or so off of Mason. So Mason's time for me one looking good. I was just talking to Gord Tessman came in, went to talk to the race director. Gord Tessman just came in, and he went and made a question to the race director. That chicane there, if we can zoom in a little bit, yeah, just in between the orange cone, it was called into question. Gord made the question yesterday about cutting this corner, and he was saying he went and questioned it to the race director. Is it allowed? I made the comment earlier that people are cutting that corner, and I said they're not looking at that corner cutting. They're just saying it's part. And the Gord and Ty said Ty was not doing that, and he was following the track, not cutting the course, and all the other guys were. And Gord went to question it and asked, hey, is this allowed? It's corner cutting, which is not allowed, obviously, in our world of racing. And they really didn't know anybody was doing it until he said Ty was right behind. He said he was right behind Mayfield, and Ty didn't know where he was losing time to the other guys until he was right behind Mayfield and saw Mayfield send it, and Ty realized where he was doing it. So Gord just went up to confirm that, hey, is this a penalty? Are you going to put something there? Is that the way it's going to be? And the race director says, nope, just like them guys are doing right there. You see him on camera. Whoa, that was a triple Lutz flip there. But, yeah, the guys are cutting it, and they're going to let it play, and it's going to be allowed. So, whoa, big whip. And they're going to let it stand. So that's what I was off air there for a moment. All right, we got JT History. Oh, little wheelie there, Brob. Big shout out to J&T Bearing Company covering our instant replay for this weekend here at the Psycho Nitro Brass 15th year of said event. We got our third and final heat of Pro Nitro Truck. Leon Nelson, I would safe to say 10 seconds, but some of the guys are probably 12 seconds. Save it about 12 seconds by taking a joker lane. All right, we're getting ready to roll. We pick up the red, white, and blue with the white antenna whip. We know that's Jared Tebow. Here comes Jared coming around. See what he's got for lap number one. Jared at 46.8. All right, this is heat 3 of 3 of our Pro Nitro truck. All right, Mayfield opening 45.9, following Tebow. Good line there through chicane into the A lane. Sliding around nice on that shiny concrete. We pick up Rivkin. Spencer Rivkin doing a joker lane last time by 34.8. And that's a quick. We've seen just a few 34-second laps when they use that joker lane. Just rolling through there into the pit. Slides it around nicely. Can't wait to talk to some of the guys after this first round of the Nitro to see what their fuel mileage is. Being a tighter track and so technical, you're really rarely, really using full trigger except on a straightaway. If that's really going to increase their fuel mileage. I was talking to Joe Bornhorst yesterday during the practice when he was tuning his engine. See, he had to retune it completely just because it's such a tight and technical. Oh, there was a big cut there. So you see exactly what Gord was questioning, if that's going to be allowed. All right, Rivkin, 46.6 last lap. Rivkin looking good here in Pro Truck. He's on a TQ time. It was a 5:08. Time to beat was a 5:11. Again, each lap that is going to be the pace is going to drop off just a little bit. Pick up Seth Van Dalen on the track. He had a 35.5 last lap. See what he's got this time by 50.5. Tough lap there for Seth. Going to move Mayfield, just doing a 35.2 last lap, using a joker lane, moves him to the top of the board. Mason Fuller looking pretty good right now. For sure going to get a top 5. Looking to go maybe second, possibly third, depending what Rivkin's got. And if Mayfield continued this pace, we're going to see. There's Mayfield across start finish line, looking at scoring and timing board. 45.8 last lap. Continue to follow Seth around the racetrack. 45.8 puts him at a 5:07. 4 seconds under the TQ time of Fuller. Mayfield will drop a few more seconds even with a perfect lap. There's Seth across the line with a 48.9. Mayfield, Rivkin, Brunson. We pick up, said Mayfield. Into the option lane there, taking the A lane 45 seconds ago. So Mayfield 46.2, 5:09, so I dropped him 2 seconds. He's got one more lap. He's definitely on a TQ run here for Mayfield. In our pro truck, Mason Fuller did a 5:11. Oh, it'd be good to see Mason get a TQ out of this. Mayfield through the whoop section he goes. Full send there. Into the back high-speed bank. Single, double here into the chicane. Nice line there through the chicane. Oh, perfect going into the A lane. About a half a lap yet to go. Mayfield on his final lap. Let's see if he can bring it home. He had 2 seconds to play with here on Fuller's time. Nice, lands it easy. Just gripping it here down the line. Survey says not gonna do it. Mason Fuller time gonna hold. Mason gonna go 4/10 faster than Mayfield. Mason's time from heat 1 holds. Rivkin gonna bring home looks like 5 overall. Jared Tebow, where it comes across the line, 6th overall. Jackson Brunson going to get a 9 for the round, and Aiden Horn rounds out. If he finishes where he is right now, should give him a 12 for the run. Fee Long, little bump, going to get a 17th overall if he finishes where he is. And looks like Fee stays 17th. Aiden Horn stays 13th. So great run there for Mason Fuller. Time at the top of the board for round number 1 of Pro Nitro Truck. All right, so Pro Truck coming to a close here. So Mason Fuller, top of the board. Ryan Mayfield, 2nd. Tyler Jones, 3rd. Dakota Fenn, 4th. Spencer Rivkin, 5. Jared Tebow, 6th. Tessman, 7th. As we get ready here for our 1/8 E-Truggy. All right, I'm back, everybody. Was just talking to the man here, Dave, the man behind the craziness here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. 15 years running this. This is his 7th year here at this venue. And it's great to be with the Live RC team here, bringing you folks part of it. We got Ken Rand leading the way in this one. We got Garrett Hawbreaker now. Garrett moving to the top of the board, using his joker lap just a couple laps ago. Ken Rand. We got John Evanchik in the 3-spot. Brandon Webster in Ford. Shayna is in the 5, and Ray Pavlik is in 6. I just had to run out to use a little boys' room here after that last race, and it is crazy cold here. But Dave just said tomorrow is supposed to be sunny and like 65. We will take it. You can see everybody just bundled up in hats and coats and gloves and everything. Rian Borman from South Africa chiming in. Welcome to the party. Max Vierno from Italy. Good morning to you, or good afternoon, I guess it's, yeah. It's midday there in Italy. All right, so Garrett looking like he's going to set the pace, and here he is in heat 1 of 7 of E. Truggy. Garrett doing his best lap, the previous lap of 49.8. You got here, this is E-Truck on the racetrack. Garrett, Ken, John, Rob, Brandon. There's John finishing his lap, going to fall to 4th overall. DBB Ohio from Ohio, cheering on the Ohio boys. Good to have you. Samuel from Louisiana. I think we got Louisiana on here, do we? I thought we did. Yes, we do, Louisiana. Welcome to the party, Samuel. Great overview here of the psychotic track they have here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. And they went big this year, using the entire arena floor. Last year they shortened it up a little bit, but this year they said they're going big. $59 heats total. This year will probably be 9 hours or so around. Nash Racer, the famous Nash Racer. What is up, Robert? How are you? How far are you from here? Nash. Where are you guys located from here? You guys are what? West of Nashville? If I remember correctly. Everybody bunched up. Guys, you can spread out. You got a 45, 50-second track. You don't all need to be. I don't get. There's one guy relate. It is. It's massive. It's huge. You're in Nashville, about 200 miles. Is it as cold where you are, 200 miles from here? Because it is. But tomorrow they said sunny and warm, which would be nice. All right, so we got race number 31 rolling. Nash racing off-road? What? When did you start racing off-road there, buddy? I didn't get that memo. All these guys so bunched up here at the start with this massive track. The wise choice, spread it out. Whoa, big flip. Marshals were on it. Getting away from calling races, so you're racing off-road, though. Is it dirt or carpet or turf? All right, Tyler Hooks. Come on, Tyler. Tyler running 4 classes. He's a busy man. Mark, no, I haven't seen Bella at all. I don't know if the Roger family is here. I haven't seen their name at all in practice. Haven't seen them when I walked through the pits yesterday trying to talk to as many people as I can. Didn't see him. Running a little 8 scale there. Copy that. All right. Got a guy named Joker leading the way. Josh Sargent and Tyler Hooks, your top 3. Tyler not using his Joker lane yet. Tyler, I think he's going to keep it for a while. Pick up Tyler Hooks on the racetrack there. My tag team partner. Rocking a little E-truck. Good line there so far. Tyler not using his Joker layup yet. Cody Meefer, what's up, Cody? How you doing, buddy? Good to have you follow along. Following Tyler Hooks. Rocking the techno. J Concepts tires. Good line here. Putting lap 4 in the books. Puts him on a 7-lap 5:39. I'm thinking his Joker lap time this lap. But he's had a pretty solid run. 47, 49, 49, 47. Maybe he'll save for the last lap and just bam. Ooh, that guy bammed it. Double, and just what happens. I was talking to Tyler as he's in a mess here. He's just taking it slow and steady through there, not jumping that corner. Now hopefully oh, no! The agony. I'm thinking Joker lap now. Boom, there it was. I think he was going to save it to the end, but that jam got jammed up with that traffic. 42.4, so that cost him 6, 7, 8 seconds, 4, maybe 7 seconds. Stefan, I think they use it for horse events. A lot of equestrian kind of things here. Tyler Hooks, still your leader. More traffic for him. Just needs to get a solid one in here for the resort. Get in that A group. You can see him just having to be so patient. These guys showing no love. There, he got by one. Rob. All right, he's on 7.536. Oh, Tyler losing the left rear. Oh, no. Keep going. Don't stop. There's his dad. They call him Thug. Oh, my. I hate when that happens. Oh, man. I'm afraid to bring that up. That's going to move Matthew to the top of the board. Duh! Poor Tyler. Not going to be happy. So this one coming to a close. Matthew going to take over to 6.511. Tyler was on a 7.536. We'll have to write that down. 7.536 to see where that would have put him. boy, is he going to blame his dad? Is it his dad? He goes by the name Thug. It's going to be Thug the reason he lost a wheel? Tighten those wheel nuts, exactly. All the guys mess with me because they're like, I'll check my wheel nuts on my cars 5-6 times before I go out. When I'm working on my car, I'll check it and charge the battery or whatever. I'll check it again. And then right before I go out, last thing I do is check my wheel nuts again. The guys laugh at me. But, yeah, I don't have that problem. Daniel, we will ask him when Tyler's going to be here in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center here in just a little bit. And we can ask him. Hey, folks, we got to take a short little pause for the cause. You're going to see the stream stop. If we're going to pop it back up in just a few seconds. If you don't see it, just reload everything, and it'll all be right back. So we'll be right back here on LiveRC.com. And we're back, everybody. Thank you very much. I would like to welcome my tag team partner, my co-host, the one and only, often imitated, never duplicated, Mr. Tyler Hooks, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning. It's still morning time, right?
It is.
Okay.
It is morning. Yes, sir. How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
That was a little eventful, but
a little bit. You had a couple jammers.
Couple.
You jam.
That's okay.
And then your nuts fell off.
Yeah, my nuts fell off. That was my bad.
Not Thug's fault.
No, not Thug's fault.
No, so you'll take the blame for that.
I'm taking that one. Yeah. He was marshalling for me while I was swapping tires out.
I
got the wheel nuts tight. I guess I just didn't get them tight enough.
You need to work. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah. Grip string. Hands are too small. Looking at my time though, I was not going to beat Fee.
No, Fee got pretty. Yeah, you were on a 5:36. What did Fee lay down? A 5:23.
He also did a 45-second lap, which is really fast.
So we are off and running here.
Got race 33, 1/8 scale electric truck, heat 4 of 7.
Tyler, we've had a pretty good showing already this morning. We had 31, 2, 3, 4, 35 states
Wow, that's
have checked in. We are nations. We've had 19 countries. Sorry, it took me a minute there. I had to take my shoes off to count.
Yeah, considering a lot of people are still asleep at the moment. Today's Saturday, right?
It is all day. But what a day what a weekend to just chill and do nothing but veg and like have zero.
Watch some Psycho.
We got Psycho Nitro Blast.
Uh-huh.
You have the Masters.
Yep.
Okay, you got MotoGP.
Yep.
You got Formula One. You got
Supercross.
NASCAR. You got Supercross.
Yep.
I mean, wow. Just century over. Exactly. All All right, so if you're gonna just sit and Jones and veg, what's your snack of choice?
I don't really snack that much.
Everybody has a snack.
It would probably be candy, like Skittles or something like that.
Skittles. Mine would be like tortilla chips and like a cheese dip, like that Tostito cheese dip, something like that.
Okay.
Or my daughter makes this smoking awesome chicken red
ranch sour cream thing.
No, it's kind of like spicy cheese dip and.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it's kind of awesome. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but it's like, forget about it.
It's the move.
It is.
All right, so Sean Harding out front taking the Joker. He's on a 7.534. Only a couple guys on an early 7-lap pace in this one.
So I was when we were following you, and I'm sorry we jinxed you and caused your wheel not to fall off.
It's okay.
We were following the whole race there, and I was saying you had 4 good laps. You had 247, 249. I was saying you're going to save it to your last lap if things went. But is that what you were? Is that what your plan was?
Honestly, my plan was just that when I did finally hit a bunch of traffic in front of me, I was going to use it. And if I didn't, I would just use it on the last lap.
That's what I figured you're going to do. And then when you got jammed up in the back double, they're like, there you go, you're going to do that.
Yeah, because if you don't use it, then you're completely at the mercy of everybody else. You don't know what they're going to do.
Exactly. You and I were.
If you do use it on the first lap, I should say. That's what I mean.
Everybody was like leaving the pit lane right away on the opening lap, and it was all jammed up and stuff. So it was, it was crazy.
So 3:30 down in this one, 1:30 left to go. Sean Harding out front still on a 7.544. Mike Mitchell on a 6.503. Jeremy Kramer coming by with a long lap. Right now he's on a 6.515. That's probably going to drop a little bit. Jonathan Hernandez, the only one in the top 10 who hasn't used his Joker. So 50 seconds left in this one. Sean Harding still out front. He's on a 7.546, so just barely on that 7-lap pace. Mitchell, Adkins, Miller, Kramer, Shaw, Scott, Hernandez, Davis, and Spear. That's your top 10. Looks like we're following along with Jonathan Hernandez. Still hasn't used his Joker yet. Goes flying a little bit, getting stuck. So Harding still holding on to that 7-lap pace, 7.546. He's got one more lap to go. Frank Miller in second. Nathan Adkins in third. Jonathan Hernandez up to the 2 with his Joker. He's going to end on a 6.516. That's good enough for 13th overall at the moment. Got some Joker Snyder fans out there. So we're just waiting on Sean to finish up his last lap. Here he comes around the line. Sean ending on a 7.551. He's going to be 5th overall. All right, so this one just about done. This is race 33. 1/8 scale electric truck, heat 4 of 7. Sean Harding taking the win in that one, 7.551. All right, guys, next up, race 34, heat 5 of 7, 1/8 scale electric truck. Harris, Stewart, Bruce, Nicely, Warwiski, Santa Maria, Smith, Klingbeil, Batal, Valentine, Rossiter Sr., Donito, Sedler, Sawyer, Bartkus, Cummings, Bennett, Duval, and Spisman. Got somebody asking about what 8-scale electronics we recommend for an MBX 8T. I mean, big shout out to our sponsor for the race this weekend, Tekin. They've got the the RX8 combo with. I would run a 2,000 kilovolt Tregi motor with that combo. You've got some other options, like Hobby Wing and some other companies like Phantom, Castle. They all have options for that type of stuff. The two major ones are obviously going to be Tekin and Hobby Wing for 8-scale. And yeah, you can pick those up at title sponsor amainhobbies.com or supporting sponsor absolutehobbies.com, both of which carry those products. So yeah, check out something like that. Either Tekin combo is what I run personally, or you could get Hobby Wing or one of the other reputable brands as well. All right, so these guys coming by for their first lap. Klingbeil out front early. Couple of guys using their joker laps on the first one. Spisman, Klingbeil, and Bruce using the joker lap on the first lap, getting it out of the way. So 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Hot lap of the race, 50.9 from Mike Bartkus. Waiting for Spisman to come around. Mike Batal out front. He's taking his joker now. 7.523 pace. So 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Got Mark Santa Maria on the clock, out on the track. Surprised MSM Army is not more vocal in our chat room at the moment. So Mark Santa Maria, YouTube personality. He's working around in the 4th spot. Bartkus and Smith still haven't used their jokers. Everybody else has. Batal, Bartkus, and Sawyer on that 7-lap pace at the moment. So Sawyer with a really long 1 minute 8 second lap. He's going to fall down. Mike Batal falling off of 7 laps. So Bartkus the only one on 7 laps now. Hot lap of the race was Adam Smith with a 47.2 now. That may have been his Joker lap. Barkus now on a 7.5.47. So 30 seconds left to go on this one. Race 34, heat 5 of 7, 1/8 scale electric truggy. So we've got a full jam up of cars here. I believe our leader's also in this pile somewhere. So Barkus comes across the line to finish up with a 6.505. Sedler's going to finish up. We'll see what he comes across with. Looks like a 6.509, so he's going to end in that 3 spot. Mike Patel still to finish as well. I think Alex asking about the traffic issue with this race. I think it's just the amount of cars on the track. There wasn't there's not a seating practice or anything like that, so it's just a mix of even in your pro class, it's a mix of guys that are running different paces, and then especially in e-truggy that's not split up, you just have a bunch of different skill levels running together, along with 19 cars on the track. So it's kind of a mix of everything. So Barkus, Patel, Sedler, nicely. Sawyer, that's your top 5 in this one. Santa Maria, Spisman, Murawski, Valentine, Cummings. That's your top 10. So we move on to race 35 of 59 for round 1. White, Graham, Wilkerson, Doherty, Willard, Allison, Billington, Klein, Sanchez, Williams, Ingram, Pesalunas, Finan, Ridgway, Doichak, Adams, Hemingway, Gibbler, and Keaton. So everybody getting checked in except for Sanchez, Klein, and Graham. Probably waiting to get some extra space. Heat 6 of 7 in e-truggy. All right, so everybody getting on the clock in this one. Got a lot of guys bunched up here on the first lap. Big thank you to our sponsors for this weekend. Title sponsor A-Main Hobbies. Our supporting sponsors Absolute Hobbies and Lifetime, as well as the rest of our sponsors this year. Teakin Racing, Wally Builds, VP Fuels, J&T Bearing Co., and Nitro Pro. Without all those awesome brands, we definitely could not put on these broadcasts at these events, and we greatly appreciate them. So Doherty coming around with his Joker on the first lap. He's on an 8.522. Obviously, that's going to slow down as he gets through his run. So our top 4 drivers now have all used their Joker laps. Doherty just ran a 49.3. He's on a 7.513. Billington on a 7.523. Ridgeway on a 7.531. Hemingway on a 7.531 as well. Looks like we're following along with Gavin Gibbler. Looks like he's worked his way through the option line onto the concrete, getting by Joseph Wilkerson. Trying to get on the straightaway. A little bit of carnage with the Joker lane there. Gibbler's on a 6.506. He just ran a 46.5. So a little bit of trouble for Gibbler on this one. So Doherty's still out front, 7.527. Ingram on a 7.534. Billington on a 7.542. Hemingway on a 7.549. Gavin on a 7.548 now, comes by with a 46.1. Ingram on a 7.534. Yep, shout out to Graham Hill. It is his birthday. We wished him happy birthday a little bit earlier. Hopefully Graham's having a good day. Billington coming by with his hot lap of 51.5 in the 4th spot. He's on a 6.503. Gibbler falling down to a 6.507. Doherty down to a 6.510. So only Ingram on a 7-lap pace now. He's on a 7.542. So Ingram going to finish up with a 57, so he's going to end on a 6.502. Billington coming by He's going to end on a 6.505. Gibbler going to move up to the 2 on a 6.503. So nobody getting that elusive 7 lap in this one. Waiting for a couple of guys to get finished up in this one, and then we're going to move into our final heat of 1/8 scale electric truck. All right, moving into race 36, 1/8 scale electric truck. Heat 7 of 7. This is the last heat of electric truck. Lopes, Sherman, Rand, Roberts, Keene, Graham, Meissen, Elliott, Campbell, Ceresi, McManus, Goodman, Puckett, Nolan, Bartlett, Curry, Rains, and Miller. Kevin Bartlett in this one from VP Fuels, one of our sponsors for the weekend. Running an electric class. There's a little bit of irony in that. Just about everybody getting on the clock so far in this one. Donald Elliott doing his Joker lap on the first one. Adam Curry coming by with a 53.6. Ryan Rand 54. Mike Lopes 53. So 130 down, 330 left to go in this one. Top 3 drivers have used their Joker lane. Chelsea Rains, Evan Ceresi, Donald Elliott. Ryan Rand uses his as well. Donald Elliott comes by, he's on a 7.516 now. So our top 4 drivers on a 7-lap pace. A couple of guys not making it on this one, Roberts and Goodman. So almost halfway through this one. Donald Elliott still out front at the moment. Only 2 laps in for Donald. So Donald on a 7.5.28 now. He comes by with a 50.4. Ryan Rand on a 7.5.39. Adam Curry on a 7.5.49 comes by with his Joker lap. Sherman on a 6.5.06. So 4 minutes into this one, 1 minute left to go. Hot lap of the race. Donald Elliott on a 7.5.37 with a 50.4. Ethan McManus has a 50.7. So Donald on a 7.5.37, Ethan on a 7.5.39, and Ryan Rand on a 7.5.43. Ryan going to fall down to a 6.5.04 now. Donald on a 7.5.45. He comes by with a 50.3. Ethan McManus used his Joker on the last lap for a 42nd lap. He's going to move to the lead. Ethan on a 7.5.47 now. So Donald and Ethan both just clinging on to 7-lap runs right at the moment. So most of these guys going to finish up this time by. Donald going to get on to 7 laps. He comes by with a 51.1. So Ethan going to fall down to a 6.5.05. So Donald Elliott going to be the only one to make the 7 laps. He's looking to go 5th for the round. Working his way through the right side chicanes and onto the straight. Donald's going to finish up with a 7.5.49. That's going to put him 5th for the round. So Etruggy finishing up. Fee's going to be the overall TQ. Patrick Roster in 2nd. Jonah Wilson 3rd. Billy Fisher 4th. Donald Elliott 5th. Sean Harding 6th. Tyler Hook 7th. Garrett Allbreaker 8th. And I can't see the top 10 at the moment. Next up is going to be 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Got 4 heats to that class. All right, 40-plus Nitro buggy getting underway. Elliott, Douglas, Ward, Malinich, White, Jimenez, Lewis, Isaac, Nixat, Sloan, Sontag, Moore, Brown, Conway, Wilhelm, Pearson, Jubert, Melton, and Sosaby. See who we're following along with once we get by the line. So Rusty coming across the line, that's who we're following along with. Rusty Malinich. So 130 down, 3:30 left to go. Melton out front, Lewis in second, Sosaby in third. Hot lap of the race so far. 54.6 from Rob Ward. Brandon Melton comes across the line with a 55.4. He's on a 7.533 pace at the moment. Two minutes down, 3 minutes left to go in this one. Thank you again to our sponsors for the weekend. Title sponsor, A-Main Hobbies. Supporting sponsors, Absolute Hobbies and Lifetime, as well as Tekin, Wally Builds, VP Fuels, J&T Bearing Co., and Nitro Pro for all joining the broadcast. Brandon Melton coming by with a 51.3. He's on a 7.541 right now. Paul Conway in the 2, 7.546. Rob Ward in the 3, 7.548. So Melton, Ward, Malinich, Nixat, Wilhelm, Conway, Douglas, Jimenez, White, and Lewis. That's your top 10 right now. All of them have used the Joker. Only Elliott, Sontag, and Moore have not used it. Here's our Wally Builds Rhythm Lane cam. Working our way through the back, little switchback into the option lane. Into the concrete section. Couple more chicanes. Little double and back onto the front straightaway. Justin Joubert out there, working his way around in the 15 spot. So Rob Ward coming by with a long lap. Brandon Melton, though, holding on to the lead, 6.502. Rusty in the 2 spot, Mark Douglas in 3, Rob Ward in the 4, Wilhelm in the 5. These guys looking to set the provisional TQ for the round. First heat of 40-plus Nitro Buggy, 3 heats left to go. So Melton's going to end up on a 6.503. Rusty going to end up on a 6.512. Rob Ward 6.519. Wilhelm 6.522. Conway coming by on a 6.527. Eclip with a long lap on the last one. Eclip going to have a 107 on the last lap, 6.536 for him. So top 5 so far is going to be Melton, Rusty M, Rob Ward, Jake Wilhelm, and Gilbert Jimenez. What's up?
I'm back.
He's back.
Hi there. Did you miss me?
A little bit.
I missed you. We were working. We were working. Talking to some of our fine sponsors that came in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center here, checking things out, and yeah, it was cool. So what do we got? 40-plus. Brandon Melton going to the top of the board here. Heat 1 of 4. 40-plus. This is where I'd be. This is old dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Right in your wheelhouse.
Exactly. All right, so hello to everybody. I'm sure we got some more folks chiming in that I didn't see earlier. Hope you're enjoying the show. Listen to the sultry sounds of Tyler. My name's Scotty Ernst, back with you guys. Looking forward to bringing you another big event here on LiveRC.com, brought to you by the fine folks at A-Main Hobbies. Psycho Nitro Blast year number 15, the 7th year here at this venue. They were at a couple of other venues before this. This has worked out the best. I talked to Dave earlier, and this venue really checks off all the boxes he needs as an organizer to put on such a big race. It has the space, has the pit room, has all the facilities that they need to put on this insane race that they do. Over 1,000 entries this year, 1,050, 494 people. And that's kind of the telltale sign. Yeah, you can always have a race with big entry, but when you have that many bodies, almost 500 people,
right,
that's pretty awesome. Cesar is checking in from Bermuda.
Nice.
That just sounds like an amazing place to go. I would love to. You ever been down to the Caribbean or anywhere down in that area?
Went on a cruise with my parents when I was young.
I've never been on a cruise. I absolutely want to do that. Definitely want to do that. Oh, I've thought they talked about it here off headset here. I thought about putting a race on a cruise ship.
You wanted to do like a 12-scale race, didn't you?
Correct. Yeah, that was that's on my dream bucket to-do list. Put a 12-scale race, because then you don't need a ton of space.
Right.
And you could do it. And now that these cruise ships are so massive, you can just do it on their basketball court.
Right.
You know, and they have plenty of room. And then everybody's going to, your wife or your girlfriend, there's no way they're not going to let you go to an RC race.
No, it's like Silver State. Everybody wants to go to Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. Honey, there's a race in Vegas. Well, dude, you're right. As the ship pitches and rolls, one time it's on off camber corner and not. But no, these ships are so massive now that they don't even move.
Big old boats.
Big old boats. Cesar.
He lives in Bermuda, but he's from Portugal.
Wow, that's kind of an international. Oh, Bobo Bear. Yeah, I'd love to do it. Logistically, it'd be tough, but yeah, you're saying there's a chance. It's on my dream list. I don't know if it ever come to be. I don't know if you could logistically figure it out. I don't know if the cruise ship is gonna, give up the space. You need a pretty massive entry count, but you could do it. Just 2 qualifiers. The racing would be secondary.
Right? Yeah.
Like have to stop, have a pit stop, take a drink. Have like a foo-foo drink with an umbrella.
Yeah, umbrella.
Yeah, exactly. Some umbrella drink. And, yeah, that would be it. But it would be cool. Cool to do something like that.
Trip like that, if it doesn't have an umbrella in the drink, I don't want it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even drink, that, but I would still have like a fruit punch or something with a,
Scotty's
umbrella.
got a Coke with an umbrella in it. Cherry Coke, make it a little twist.
Get a little exotic, yeah.
So the tow, who I didn't even know was here until I practiced at 3 o'clock this morning, and he was out there.
I didn't even know Dagani is here. Wow.
He's trying to fly under the radar.
I guess. I got Chicky in this one, Paul Ciccarillo, rocking the X-Ray, always running towards the top of the heat. Got Greg Dagani, a.k.a. the Tow, former world champion. Aaron Barana, East Coaster, that runs our big Motorama. We got Troy Weber, Roy Weber in this one from the greater Chicagoland area. He was the one that we talked about a couple years ago. We sold A-Main Hobbies out of those, Scotty wheel grips.
Wheels? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
You're taking the name on those? Those are yours now?
Yeah. Kimbrough part number like 137 or whatever. Bob, I think it'd be cool. I think everybody would come. I mean, people that wouldn't even normally run 12 scale would get a 12 scale car just to go do. Would you do that? Would you get a 12 scale car and come run a cruise race on a cruise?
Like I always say, can I get the 12 scale for free?
Yeah. We'll get like Calandra to sponsor it. Not give cars away, but like give a good deal. You know what I mean? And first time buyer deals. I'm getting to go to do a little road course racing here in a couple weeks.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yes.
With your Nitro car?
No.
Oh.
12 scale.
Oh.
Exactly. I have not run 12 scale in 20 years.
Your brain might explode.
I'm a little worried, but I'm going with the right attitude.
Okay.
I'm going. I got some rocket ships.
Okay.
The 5 folks at Calandra Racing Concept, they're hooking me up like a tow truck. Let me borrow Frank Calandra, the man himself. Let me borrow his car for a race.
Oh, wow.
He has enough confidence in it that I'm not going to kit the car up, running it.
Well, or he just owns the company and thinks maybe he can
he does. He does own the company, but him and Brian Wynn, they call him Dumper. They got me all set up, so they're loaning me a couple cars to use, and I just got to pay for whatever I break.
What classes are we running? What
just stock. I'm not throwing down like 12 scale mod or anything like that. No, just going to run some 12 scale. But I'm pretty excited to do that. So shout out to the gang at Calandra. Going to do that. I get to go race with a couple of my good buddies, Walt the Assault Henderson and Jody Flipsy. They're going to be like my helpers. Walt the Assault Henderson. We've called him that for a long time.
Looks like we've got some Chicky action here.
Chicky runs quick all the time, although DNC wasn't his best this year.
Nope.
Normally,
and he just got tossed a little bit.
Did he use his Joker lane? He really did. Ooh, 52 of 51 and a 54. That's...
I mean, for 40 plus, that's not terrible.
Well, why gotta be? What are you saying? We're old?
Well, I don't think that they're going to be running 48s consistently.
They ain't gonna do no Tyler Hook slaps. I understand, but
I mean, he's beaten Greg. That's all that really matters.
Yeah, when you got the former world champion in your mix, yeah, that's like the bar. You just got to beat the toe. Bobo Bear, yeah, the big cruise ships could, hell yeah, you run an 8 scale on them things. But
Them things.
I think 12 scale, because you don't need a big track. You could do a 80 by 40, 80 by 50. You make it a small track, would still be able to do it. This Chicky across the line puts a 6.505, just a tick off Brandon's time. Got 2 more heats to go here in our 40-plus Nitro.
He was ahead of Brandon's time going into that lap. Obviously, the Joker lap kind of skews your overall.
It does.
Got a J&T Bearing Co. instant replay. Our Marshall tries to do the splits here.
Yeah. Oh. It worked. I like how he held it for the visual effect.
Yeah. It's cool of him to do that though, because I don't even think he was a Marshall.
Bobo Bear, no, and I was drooling over the motorhomes here at the Psycho Nitro Blast because there's a ton of them, out there. So many guys bring campers and everything like that, and somebody's got a cool looking Mercedes one out there, but I ain't got like a spare 100,000 just sitting around.
100,000.
I wonder, it's got to be as much as like, it's got to be $700-800 a month.
Talking about like a Mercedes Transit van.
Yeah. Well, no, not the like a legit. Like motorhome.
Oh, like a Class C.
Yeah, Class C, because Class A's are the big ones, right? Like the big, look like a tour bus.
Yep.
Yeah, then there's B's and then C. I was just thinking, like a Type C. Just enough that's got a bathroom and a shower and enough space for all my RC gear. Then I'll travel around the fine United States of America and race. This week here, this week there. Hey, I see a trackside sweatshirt there on camera. I'm hearing Marshall down there. Is that Jerry Klingbeil? I don't know who that is. Hard to see. Trackside, my home track. Back in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They got the buggy champs going on.
Oh, yeah.
Rental is $90 a day off season. $235 a season, though. Ouch. But not bad. Yeah, but then don't you have to pay mileage on that Bobo? That's the thing, right? Case Edwards, I'm not a fan of the long practice line where you got to wait in line for an hour or whatever. I like at big races, practice by heats. And there's pros and cons to both sides. The guys that think that idea is lame so that you can, stand in line, you get more practice, very true. But if everybody's getting the same amount of practice, then I think it's fair. The problem with the long lines is if you're here with 5 or 6 of your buddies and everybody stands in line for you, then that takes all fairness out of the picture. And at this race, there's no way you can control who's standing in line. So that's the downside of this format is if you can have 5 or 6 people standing in line for you, then not. Where if you do it by heats, you run them as quick as you can. You get out there, you run your 4-minute practice heats or whatever, then the same amount of practice for everyone. Then you could do open practice from midnight to 6 a.m. or whatever, but that's kind of my take on it.
I don't disagree.
You agree?
Yeah.
And I'm sure some of you guys here, the throbbing brain of the world that are watching online, that have been at major events where there's big lines, feel that, like I said, no, because it does limit practice, which it does, but I think there's 2 ways to look at it. From the organizer side, it gives a much more controlled time. Especially, I've done a lot of races in Europe, and I'm a big fan of the timetable, so you know when your races are up, and it's much easier to know if you're in race 2 and then you're not again to race, 52 in this case, you got some time to relax and chill, stuff like that.
These guys getting underway. Horsch, Patel, Holyfield, Gleason, Stute, Osborne, Zarian, Hernandez, Pavlik, Yves, DeLay, Battaglia, Squibb, Christian, Pacheco, Waddle, Drake, and Kowalski Jr. So 210 down, 250 left to go in this one. Race 39 of 59 for the first round. Adam Drake out there in this one. He's on a 6.501. Hasn't taken his Joker lap yet. He comes by with a 50.3 on his last lap, then a 51.5. Mike Patel in the 2 spot also hasn't taken his Joker. Holyfield takes his Joker, moves to the lead. So 3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Delay coming by with his Joker. He's on a 6.503 as well as Holyfield. Patel and Drake still haven't used it yet. Drake with a 54-second lap. He moves down to the 4 spot on a 6.512. Still with the Joker, though. Gary Stute hasn't used his Joker either. So 4 minutes down, 1 minute left to go. Holyfield, Delay, Drake, Patel, Gleason. Adam still hasn't used his Joker yet. He's the only one in the top 10, except for Gary Stute. Thank you guys for the compliments. Much appreciated.
I'm back.
You're back.
So I'm just talking to the big tall dude, Joe Bornhorst.
He's huge.
He's huge.
For no reason. He's just massive for no reason.
But there's a big issue. If you guys were following us earlier here, when the pros were up, Joe Bornhorst and Spencer Ripken had a dead tie to the thousandths of a second, .118. And right now they're trying to go through and find out exactly what the deep scoring is in the system, kind of behind the scenes of if it goes to a 4th digit or things like that, because the tiebreaker is showing Spencer at some readings ahead of Joe and Joe in some reasons. So it's we're trying to get a hold of the fine folks at Live Time to find out exactly what the tiebreak is. And
shockingly enough, the two of us are not smart enough.
No, exactly. There you go. So my suggestion to Joe was, if we can't figure it out, I would do it. If I was the race director kind of under the gun, I would just go to the hot lap, see which racer had the fastest lap of that heat, and that would be the tiebreaker for me as a race director.
Now,
I would go to hot lap.
Just to throw,
not Joker lap.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
No, of their normal laps. Correct. I would see who had, or you could say who had a faster Joker lap.
Right.
That would be another way.
That's why I was curious.
Either one, but no, I would do the faster normal lap.
Right. It's not like you have Joker laps often. So if that's
correct.
your
I love
go-to
Joker laps. I don't know if you've got that vibe from me so far in the broadcast, but I'm a huge fan of the Joker laps. Exactly. Especially for that main, that 30-lap main, when it just absolutely changes everything. It's big, huge fan of the Joker lap.
So Adam Drake taking the win in this one, 7.540, setting the new TQ. All right, So the official plan is to check the decoder, see if it goes to a 4th degree. If it doesn't go to a 4th degree, they're going to go off fastest lap.
Correct. I think that's unquestionably fair.
Yeah.
Of that heat, yeah, just whatever who had the hot.
I mean, neither of those two guys need a GoFundMe. They just got either a 0 or a 2. Like, they're fine.
GoFundMe.
I got a 23rd. I would gladly take a 0 or a 2.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Nowadays, everybody's got something go wrong. It's a GoFundMe, right?
Yeah. Nobody needs to like shed tears for those two guys. They're fine.
Joe Bornhorst looks like Dr. Octo from Spider-Man.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Wow. He's a big dude.
He's like for no reason. Love him to death, but he's just large. Large just for the sake of being large.
He is. He's got to be, what, 6'6"? 6'7"?
Yeah, he and Ryan Lutz are about the same height.
Are they?
They're both either 6'6" or 6'7".
Just towering.
Yeah. He used to beat me up. He used to bully me.
Who, Joe did?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Back in the day? How are we doing? What do we got? We got 19 nations, 35 states. I was so bummed. I never got a chance to figure out who were missing of the states from.
Oh, I thought you knew and you just weren't telling people.
No.
That was like a fake out.
I didn't
That's
know.
what it was.
Well, I didn't have time. We were so busy.
Yeah.
Oh, and I failed miserably. When I was cleaning out my briefcase and everything like that, I ended up shredding it. So I never even got around to.
Oh, you like never even looked at it?
Yeah, I had it, and
That's funny.
Element, I am doing well. Germany is in the house. Good to have you following along.
Are they on your list already?
Germany is. They were. France was first. Germany was fourth country in. Sean Harding is here, I think.
Yeah, he's here.
He is.
If they're going to water the track, he should be out there watering the track.
After this race, 20 and 40. They're supposed to be watering after this race. So
I got the water track. It was super fun.
Oh, you sound like a fan. Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Little slip and slide?
A little bit.
Yeah.
It was very, very, very wet on the right side and not wet on the left side. We had a couple water guys that like really got it, and they were like trying to make it to where it was drivable.
Other guys just
Other
soaked
guys
it.
not so much. Yeah.
Hopefully they didn't soak the concrete pit.
No, yeah,
That
nobody
would be-
did that. Luckily, yeah.
Yeah, because even if a little sprinkle it on there, ooh,
Jeez,
that'd be.
Yeah. Right now, it's not bad.
Shout out to Shannon Barr from Utah. Utah is on our list.
Got our ProTech track overview at the moment. Moving into our moving cam.
Half frozen Michigan. That's about where we are in Tennessee right now. It's cold.
It is pretty cold here.
It is. But we got the heater going in here now. So it's warming up. It's a bit more toasty.
I came in here and took my jacket off, and Scotty looked at me like I was crazy.
He was in a T-shirt.
All of my races were within 10 heats. I was like scrambling.
Do you like that, having them all jammed together?
I wouldn't normally, but because of like us working, it makes life a lot easier.
We're working?
I think so.
You close work?
You mean you're getting paid?
Well, yeah, we're getting paid, but I mean we're blessed.
We are pretty blessed.
This ain't work. We love the hobby, and we just get to talk about it and share it with people from around the world.
Yeah.
We could be like hauling concrete or something like that, or
Yeah, I don't do manual labor,
Yeah.
man. I don't do it. Looks like we're following along with Drew Spurgeon, one of the mouths of the South.
I think everywhere in the country is cold except like Arizona and Florida, right?
Right now?
Yeah, like there's this
Probably,
big
yeah.
cold wave going across the nation. Global warming.
It's pretty sweet.
What's the hardest part of the track for you? And don't say everything.
Well, probably
Climbing up the driver's stand?
No, probably cutting the corner that everybody's getting mad about. Like this next section that we're about to watch.
You didn't even try it, though, did you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Every lap.
Yeah?
Yep. Yeah, right there. You just jump all the way over. They said we could do it. I don't know.
Everywhere cold. Says Germany's cold overnight. Roxy's saying it was snow overnight. Daniel, yes, we would love to do some sort of introduction. The problem is, I think they're going to do very few drivers introductions. I think only maybe Pro Nitro A might be the only one because of time. People don't think about it, but if you have, we got 10 classes or whatever, you got 18 guys in a drive. Each driver introduction takes 30 to 45 seconds.
Right.
You're adding 15 minutes, 13 minutes to each event times 10. You can see you add 2 hours to the race program just doing driver introductions. So it is a tough balancing act that race directors have to do. I know I'm faced with it many races that I organize, when to do it. And, the guys in the lower classes that are, 50% sponsored or whatever, yeah, they want to have their moment in the spotlight, of course, but you have to balance it out where the paying sponsors and stuff like that, they want their names announced too. So it's a kind of balancing act the organizers and race directors have to do.
Let's just get a link to everybody's Instagram account. We can see all your sponsors on your Instagram.
There you go.
Fine.
Hey,
I like his idea that, like the 15th place driver gets 10 seconds, the 14th place driver gets 11 and 12 and 13, but that would only work if Scotty and I knew how to count.
Man, I got to take my shoes off to count that high,
we
so
don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't go so well. Out front, Don Elliott, Josh Dill, and Drew Spurgeon.
Spurgeon.
Thank you. I knew I messed it up. Scott Belcastro got the hot lap overall, 51.1, not factoring in Joker lap.
Nobody going to beat the Drake, though.
Nope, 40-plus Nitro truck.
Buggy.
Buggy Nitro 7.540 in the final heat. So Adam, the only one going 7 laps. I think that TQ is going to stand for the 2 rounds.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. So were you here? You weren't here when they were talking about, hey, John Moore, what's up? Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate that. You weren't here when Lance came down and said, we might squeeze in a 3rd round today.
Like, for real?
Yeah, he was like, legit, yeah, we're like 30 minutes ahead of schedule right now. We're cranking along. Because he's been like nailing it here running these, but he's like came down and running 3rd. I'm like, how are you going to do that? Yeah, that we'd get it done about 5:30 in the morning. Whew.
Is that,
it's not official.
Okay.
No. So, yeah, don't anybody listening here at the venue, that is not official. That is just, what do they say? The comments of the commentators are not necessarily the,
the opinions of the commentators are not necessarily the opinions
of race time entertainment and exactly.
And Lifetime and Live RC LLC.
Exactly. Any comments or concerns or questions or complaints should be filed to whatever that.
Yeah. Which usually just means guys, our announcers are idiots. We don't really know what they're going to say. So
they're just
going to
be just going to start rambling. So that's what they were thinking about because everything was going pretty swell so far. Looks like a little water time. I see the hoses talking about some water.
We'll see if it's a little bit more even. I don't think so.
Exactly, Bob. Questions, comments, and snide remarks. Yeah, please address those too.
It is officially larger than DNC.
It is.
And 2 days shorter.
See what I'm thinking? DNC next year is going to be bigger. They're going to try to one-up them each other.
Let's just keep it going. Yeah.
I'm thinking, everybody says, you're going to get an 8 scale? I'm like, every time I go to 8 scale, I'm wanting an 8 scale. Run some 8 scale this summer. I think I might get the new e-buggy, Associated new e-buggy.
Do it.
I'm thinking about it. Yep. I need to.
I think you should.
Then you guys can come up to the big race in Wisconsin at Clark. You can road trip from Texas. It's only like 62 hours or something from Texas, right?
I'm good.
Yeah, come on. Bring the camper. Spend quality time with me.
Can I not just get on a plane and go to Wisconsin?
You could.
Okay.
I'd pick you up at the airport because I'm a team player, that kind of guy.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, no badgers attacking you, even though badger is our state animal. Our state bird is the mosquito, but that doesn't matter.
That thing, it will attack me, though. Look at that.
Look at that Jason.
Jason's actually watering the track right now.
That's the big jumbotron to go. There's Lance. He's the race director extraordinaire here.
So elegant.
The mouth of the South. Look at that.
Oh, he just
got his
handed us a
weapon.
microphone.
Exactly.
My
Mic drop.
goodness.
Who else we got? There's Mr. YouTube right there. Mark Santa Maria. If you don't know, he has a great YouTube channel. Go look him up, MSM, Mark Santa Maria. Go on to YouTube, click the like, click the bell, the thumbs up, all that stuff. He's at like 90,000 subscribers now.
Big YouTube guy.
Big. That's big for the RC world. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
There's only a couple guys that are have more than him. Ryan Harris. You ever met Ryan Harris?
I have.
Big fan of Ryan
Beautiful
Harris.
eyes.
Yeah, beautiful eyes. Okay, never thought of it like that, but okay, beautiful eyes.
That's all you see in the video. He's
Really? Okay, but he's another big YouTube
guy.
Exactly.
Russell Crowe. He's also watering the track. Not to be confused with the actor.
Is that the guy from Gladiator?
No.
No, I kind of look like it.
It's his twin.
That's his twin. Yeah.
There's Salem. We'd have no clue who Salem is.
I have no idea who she is.
Psycho Girl.
Yeah. She's got a little attitude. Look at him. I'm Salem.
There's Samantha. Another Psycho Girl.
Yep.
Not that kind of psycho. We don't know what that means, though.
What does the caption
say? It
say?
says, caution hot, not that kind of psycho. I don't know what kind of psycho that is. Sean Harding.
There he is, Sean Harding.
Another Psycho Girl.
Got the flowing locks, the dreads. Oh, my goodness. Okay. It is Psycho Nitro.
Oh, he's still there.
He is.
He's back.
Oh, my goodness. That was funny.
Again.
Again. Hi there. Oh, my goodness. Who's next?
Taylor Moore.
Taylor Moore.
CEO.
That's Bobby's daughter. CEO of RC Track Masters. Bobby's cooler daughter, she's listed as. Oh, look at that guy. Travis.
We know him.
Travis Melton, he's the man. That's right. He's one of our ace cameramen.
He's on the camera right now.
He is. Yeah, you can nod up and down, Travis, with the camera. Yeah, that's you. Yeah. There you go. Exactly.
Yep. There's Jacob.
There's Jacob. He's like the man, technical IT, lives in the Matrix. He makes all the dots and ones.
Guy.
He's their Matrix guy. Exactly. That's him. Oh, there's some of the cool trophies for this year's event. The big hardware. 15th running of the Psycho Nitro Blast here in White Pine, Tennessee. A Psycho race. Over 1,000 entries. Almost 500 participants. That's a lot. 500 is a lot.
It's a lot.
He is. Got more cool videos. As we're just filling time here as they're watering the track. Dave used to show up, the organizer of this wonderful event. That's scoring and timing right there at the top of the monitors. That's where Lance is in there scoring.
Look at him.
Here's Lance.
In all his glory.
Yep.
And then we're underneath.
Yeah, we're in the bunker there. We're good for a typhoon or hurricane or
we're good to go.
Tornado. Yeah, exactly. Now you see everybody just queued up, lined up. They're waiting for the track to dry out just a little bit.
A little moist on half the track again.
If you would say, what's your opinion, a wet track like this, if you had a perfect run, how many seconds slower are you going to lose? A perfect run, normal 5-minute run, you losing 10 seconds, 20 seconds to a guy that's going to be up in 4 heats from you?
So The fastest guy, because I was the run right after water, the fastest guy in my run was Mason Fuller. And I want to say he did like a 7.5.20. Let's say he did a 7.5.25.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the TQ was like a 7.5.
11 or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was like
10, 12 seconds?
Between 10 and 15 seconds. Not to say that he would have TQ'd, but he was 10 to 15 seconds off the pace, which for Mason Fuller is like not normal.
Yeah.
So I would say between 5 and 10 seconds reasonably slower for a full run.
There you go. From the man. Tyler spitting the knowledge out.
Yeah, because, I mean, that would still put him 7 seconds behind the TQ, and I don't think he crashed. So I think he's probably less than that, but you could say between 5 and 10 pretty easily.
Yeah, this track is bigger than DNC track.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also just slower. Like, all of the sections on the track slow it down quite a bit.
Yeah, it's just there's jumps and bumps everywhere. Every turn you're coming out of, there's an obstacle there. Rimfire says you are right on with your estimate. See, that's why. Why you're here.
Well, it was
the knowledge.
A little bit more important to me. Affected me, so I actually did the math.
Tile Guy, how are you? Checking us out on the actual Live RC page. Shannon Barr is there too. How are you? Sean Rushing, everything on our end looks fantastic. I think we're showing in 1080. Tyler is good at maths.
I can count sometimes.
Yep. Uh-oh. You're getting a hookup like a tow truck here.
Am I?
Mr. Bojangles.
Oh.
Look at this. Is that service with a smile or what?
Thanks. Thanks,
oh,
Pops.
Man. Pops hooking you up. All right, got race 41 rolling here. We're about, halfway through the round? I don't even know what time it is. It's noon. Look at, damn, he rolled that in spot straight at noon. Lunchtime for you. Well, bam. Exactly. All right, off and rolling we are here. Race number 41, 1/8 Sportsman Electric, our biggest class, 9 heats. I think we got 200 entries in this class alone. Damn, that's a lot. That is a lot. Nitro Freak, yes, they did make it longer. They added an extra width all the way out on the outsides to make it huge. Prejudge, they do a raffle here. I'm not sure how it's done. We're not involved in that at all. It's kind of just for people in attendance at the race. They got some stuff here from the sponsors, and they do raffles and stuff like that. So a lot of good things to give away. So don't know exactly where they're doing it. All right, Steve Garner going to be the first to cross the line here with the best lap, 55.8. It's our sportsman division, so I don't know. Do you know? I'll wait till you come back. what the rules are for the categories and the sponsorship and stuff like that. When Tyler comes back into the studio here, we'll find out. I don't know what the breakdown is of it. He'll know. He knows everything. Steven, North Dakota's in the house. All right, got E-Buggy. Like I said, I think we're over 200 entries in this class, which is pretty outstanding. All right, Brian Rentz out front, leading away 43.9 on lap number 2 after a tough first lap, and that was his joker lap. He used it with a 43.9, had a 101.4 on his opening lap. Again, this is our sportsman division, so our lap times are going to be quite a bit different than we saw in our intermediate or our pro division. Brian, Trevor, Matthew, Jeff. Brian leading the way. We're looking at a 6-lap 5:35 now as Joshua Spencer just doing his joker lane there. Moves on the top of the board, 6-lap 5:27. HPI RS4 Mini. Man, I wish I still had them. Those were cool little cars. Steven from North Dakota. Do we got North Dakota? I know we got South Dakota on the list. North Carolina. We got a New York. And we do have now North Dakota. Awesome. I think we had South Dakota, didn't we? I'm sure we did. Yeah, South Dakota's there. Your leader right now, Josh Spencer, 57.0 lap. That's his quickest non-joker lap. Joker lane lap. Put on a 6.5.31. Lance on a 6.5.34. Brian on a 6.5.35. Bob on a 6-lap 5.43. Looks like everybody but Tyler Hamlin and Wesley Phelps have used now. Wesley just taking his joker lap there. Now Wesley doing his there with a 47.1 lap. Ten seconds to go on the race clock for these guys here in race 41. On our way to 59. The pro divisions are in race 21 through 29, but that's going to resort. But they should still be in that same ballpark for the round 2. So that's 3 hours into the round. We do 9 hours around. So I'm thinking pros around 6 o'clock-ish. Between the 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock hour tonight will the pros hit the track again. Damon Wheeler, not a invitational race here. They have different divisions where the pros can sign up. It's all in the pro division. Rocco from Los Angeles. Joshua leading the way, 6-lap 5:39, looking to set the pace in our first heat of 9 of our Sportsman E-Buggy. I'm thinking my Facebook feed here. I haven't had a chime in. I haven't had any chat in the chat room for quite some time, so I'm thinking. Did they? Yeah, it's probably, yeah. That's so. Anybody that's in Facebook that hasn't that's sending a message in the chat room I didn't answer. I am a failure, so I apologize. I got to reload the feed. LiveRC.com. All right, so let's see here. Go, where are you? Somewhere here, somewhere. All right, pull this up. See if the chat room's there. All right, so now I think we're back here. So maybe I'm not the right feed. No. Maybe. It's not it. This one is it. There. See, you're always there to save me. All right, now let's see. Okay, now I'm Ian Stark. Okay, now I think I'm back up to speed here. Sorry, guys, my chat. So who am I missing? Ian Stark, what's up? Oregon in the house. Do we have Oregon? I get excited when it's a new state. We got it. All right, awesome. All right, Oregon in the house. How are you? Mitchell, what's up, buddy? How you been? Buddy Christian's online. What's up, buddy? How you doing, partner? Hope things are going well. Jason cheering on Mark Santa Maria, the MSM Nation. Make sure if you're watching this on YouTube, take a minute, find Mark Santa Maria on his YouTube. He does great things for the RC industry, exposing our wonderful hobby to so many people on all levels, from hardcore racing like this to unboxing of the newest Traxxas kit and stuff like that. So make sure you go on there, check him out, subscribe. It really helps, spread the word, because obviously anybody watching, you all love the hobby so much. There's a great shot from the Wally Bills, rhythm cam. Nice. Boom, 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 just bouncing it around. John Moore, the wedding was awesome. Thank you very much for asking. I appreciate it. Shout out to Tracy and Abe from Burlington, Washington. Scott, RC Brewer, Texas is listed as a state. I know people there. It's big enough to be its own country, and it's larger than most countries, but Scott Schultz, what's up, Scott? How are you? Hope you and the fam are doing well. Mike Lopes, how you doing? Yes, I always bring the poor weather from Wisconsin with me.
My dad just said it's sleeting outside now.
He's back.
I'm back.
Hi there. We missed you.
Hi.
Michael Katsaris. If you're listening, say hi. Where are you from? Cooper's still hanging with us. He's been with us since we went live this morning. All right, we're getting ready to roll here. Race 42 off and rolling. These guys coming around completing lap number 1. All right, Andrew going to lead lap number 1 here with a 44.8, and he's using the Joker lane out of the gate.
Boom. Top 4 guys using the Joker lane out of the gate in this one so far. Hot lap so far, 54.7 from Matt Spell.
Jerry Klingbaugh from Milwaukee. Calls Trackside Hobbies home.
Nice.
Him and the Wisconsin Cheeseheads make the trip. There's a whole bunch of the guys. There's half a dozen of them road tripped down here from Wisconsin. They didn't bring cheese curds, so don't ask.
What a disaster. Those things are actually good.
Cheese curds? Oh yeah, exactly. Well, you know when you come up this summer.
For Clark,
Yeah, exactly.
pencil that one in.
Yeah, like you got enough races on your calendar, right? Poor man from Ian Hobbies in Columbus. How are you? Hope you guys are doing well there.
I've been to Ian Hobbies. I went there before they went to carpet.
They had the Nationals there, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I had my short course showdown now when Glenn Sparks owned it many years ago.
Oh, okay. Glenn actually moved down to Texas for a while.
Yeah.
And raced with us for a
Now
little
he's
bit.
in Louisiana, Florida, something, I think.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but Glenn had a great place there.
Sparks Park.
Yep. Green was their color. Bright fluorescent green was their color.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of stuff was green, like the wall, like bright, like this color green. It was
Double mint.
Yeah. Chris Hampton, go pack, go. Yeah. I don't know about this year. We'll see. You got rid of Devontae Adams. That was a mistake, but I'm a bandwagon fan when it comes to sports. So, yeah.
Sports ball.
Yeah, not when the Packers are doing well and they're going to the Stanley Cup. I'm all in. So
The Stanley Cup.
some people will get that joke. Not everybody, but some will. Matt Spell leading away, 6:5:11. That's a good pace here. Well, about the time that Lance had laid down.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Yeah. I was having a moment. How many hours until the finals? I don't know, man. Like 40.
Yes, I think you'll be able to watch Formula One, and I think when Formula One, got it. He just looked at it like, did you just hit me? What? Yeah. Did that just happen? Yeah, I think when Formula One's done, we'll be getting close to our. Yeah. Oh, look at that! R2 Riv says I designed a flyer for our event at Sparks back in the day. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, we had a good time there for sure. Dave, it wasn't a mistake. That was intentional. I was trying to be funny, but I usually fail.
thought it was funny.
Yeah, I got one chuckle out of it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah. Or sometimes I'll say the World Series or, Matt Spell, top of the board right now, looking to hold it. He'll probably drop another second or two here and maybe go to a 16 or a 17 if he has another consistent lap. We'll see. Or not, stay at 5:15. So a good run there from Matt.
Killing it.
Mad Matty Long looking to go to 6 lap 5:21. Corey Heft, another cheesehead. Go, Corey. It's your birthday. Corey, you know what his profession is?
What's his profession?
He's a prison guard.
Really?
Like legit working in a prison guard.
You should feel right at home here.
Wow. Woo-hoo-hoo. Bam.
We're an unruly bunch.
The stories he tells, dude. Wow. Yeah, he's got stories upon stories. Yeah, he's a legit prison guard. He doesn't look like it, like this big, he doesn't look like Joe Borna, 6'7",
no.
and, but he'll crack some heads, I'm sure.
Well, bam.
Yeah, exactly. Did I just see Calvin Tan from Singapore? Hi, Calvin. How are you? That's our 20th nation. Singapore, one of my favorite places in the world. The cleanest city you'll ever go to.
I think you told me that, yeah.
Clean. They don't even allow, you can't even buy chewing gum in the country.
Yeah, because they don't want people to stick it.
Exactly.
Or whatever.
It is a beautiful place. If you ever want, best airport on the planet.
Really?
It is massive. They have movie theater there. They have, you could live,
in the airport?
If you had a 4-day layover, it wouldn't be a problem. They got a swimming pool you can go to. It's just unbelievable. Plus, They've opened up a whole new segment during this whole COVID thing and everything. It's awesome. So if you ever wondering, where am I going to go on a vacation? Go to Singapore.
How's the reptile bug situation?
It's all city. There's really no. It's all look it up on a map. It's like just in the corner of kind of the Malaysia, just there is Singapore, and it is beautiful. International, it is such a huge international
hub
town. There's every ethnicity, every nationality. It's a fantastic place.
Every genre of human being.
Yes, exactly. So big fan of Singapore. I got to go there. It was another place back in my Navy days, one of the first cool, exotic places I got to go to. First was the Philippines. Then I was able to tour everywhere.
The Philippines?
Philippines. But Singapore just opened their borders now. They just relaxed their COVID restrictions. Like I said earlier, Malaysia did too. And so the world is slowly opening up. The UK is kind of the leader in the entire world of dropping all the restrictions. It's been, I think, 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks now, that the UK said, we don't care. We ain't going to ask you questions. We don't care. Just come back to our country. Come through, travel, tourist, whatever. They don't care if you got shot, if you got sick, you know what I mean?
We need the tourism.
Yes, exactly.
Bring us the money.
So, and other countries are doing that. And UK also leading the way on the masks for travel. Yeah, British Airways 2 weeks ago said no more masks needed for flying. So that's pretty cool. And April 18th, that's the big day for us frequent flyers. That's the day the masks are supposed to go away.
Oh.
It was supposed to happen March 18th. They extended it. They extended it to April 18th, but now with British Airways saying, you don't need it anymore, I think that's going to lead the way for us to finally not have to wear masks in the airplanes and airports, and then I think that pretty much
That's next week, right?
It's what's today? 9th, so yeah, it's getting close. Can't wait. If Britain wants me to go there, why don't they turn off the rain, Daniel? That's awesome.
That's a good point.
It does rain there a little bit. Look at this. Joel says the cops in Singapore threw F1 boss Maurizio into jail for 8 hours because he threw a cigarette butt on the ground during the race weekend. Oh, yeah, you can't litter, you can't graffiti, you can't nothing there. Homie, don't play that.
That's funny.
Michael Dyer says he was born in the Philippines. My favorite place in the world to go to. I absolutely love it there. I hope to retire there someday.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, I hope to, just not like full-time retire. They're like 6 months there and 6 months back in the U.S., because I got to spend time with my granddaughter.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. When you come into Myrtle Beach, Frank, I hope to be back for the Masters of the Dirt at Beach RC. I love it. Got to do it this last year, and once we get our schedule for our European races that I'm involved in, then if I don't have any conflicts, I'll be back for the Masters of the Dirt. And I know Brent has got the he's got the hardcore. He's pushing me, Scotty. I need to know. So Brent, if you're listening, I'm on it.
Well, he's here.
I know he is, but maybe he's listening.
You think so?
Oh yeah, I saw hi to him. I'm a big BeachRC.com fan.
.com.
Yeah, he's a cool cat. Does a lot of great things. Tyler won't go to Australia, Annox. I've talked to him for years. If you followed us on the broadcast, he will not. He's afraid of the spiders and the snakes and the stingrays that killed Steve Irwin and
the magpie birds.
Yeah, I mean just everything. He's afraid of everything.
The crocodiles. You would have to delete half of the species in Australia for me to even consider it.
Jeremy Kramer leading away, 6.52. This is the fastest pace. He came out on lap 2, though, taking that Joker lane and said, I'm not saving anything. I want to use it right away. So he's going to fall down to, there's a 5.12 now each lap afterwards. He'll drop a second or two, so still on a TQ time, but he's going to have to keep up pretty much every lap here at the same consistent pace to make a run at Matt Spell's 5.15 time. And it says, I love my pet snakes and spiders.
You can keep them. Those are all you.
You know, I'm going to bribe you one time to go down there. If I can do a big 8 scale race down there, dude, I will do everything. I'll use like some of my miles and upgrade you to like a business class seat. I'll be in the back of the bus and you can be up in business class.
I mean, if you're paying, I'm saying, but it definitely depends on how much you're paying.
I ain't paying you nothing. I'm saying I'll use some of my miles and upgrade you to business class.
Okay.
You know, but I ain't no. Tim Barth, what's up, Tim? How are you? Tim's a big-time drag racer, dude. He organizes there in Ohio. Ohio or Indiana? I'm getting old, Tim. I probably screwed that up.
One of those places.
Yep, exactly. Somewhere in the United States.
What do you think of those body mounts that attach to your front caster blocks and then your rear hubs?
For the drag racing?
Yeah.
It's pretty much a game changer, I think.
Yeah.
When Dustin has it on his GFRP cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he's doing it, and he ran them, and not a lot of the other team did. And I think some of the R1 guys might be doing it, I heard.
I believe all 3 of the R1 cars that were in the top 4 had it. So if Dustin's car had it, then the entire top 4 was running.
Yeah, Dustin had it, and I think it's a game changer in the drag racing world. Really, the way it just creates a downforce, you know, on the body and the chassis, and that dynamic, I think is a game changer. I think you'll see it as it continues to progress. I think it's something you're going to see.
And it looks like they're kind of soft mounted, so it still allows it to flex. But once you get that downforce, then it just pushes directly on your caster blocks and on your hubs, which is really cool.
Yeah, it takes it away from being right on the shock power center of the chassis, and exactly pushing the front end down where it kind of balances out.
It takes your low speed suspension out of the equation because your car can still work when there's no downforce, and then when there is downforce, it just has more grip. It's really cool.
Patrick Rossiter, he's online and he's in the house. He's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says, shout out to the Techno Room. What's up, Techno Room? Where is it this year? I didn't get a chance to go say hey.
It's up on the other side of the building.
Okay. Opposite side as last year?
Opposite. Well, same as where we were last year, but opposite from where we are now.
Oh, okay.
Now. We're in the concession stand, I believe.
Have you met Daniel Sedler?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
He's in our room.
Oh, he's sitting with you? Take care of that young man. Big fan.
Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah, good kid.
He just ran earlier.
How'd he do? I didn't see it.
I think he did okay in Nitro. I don't remember how he did, but
I got to meet him and his mom at our carpet off-road race in Cleveland.
Okay.
And we became friends, and we've been in touch. And he's really, really working hard at all his stuff, and doing well in school, and going to get into trade. His aspirations are to be involved in RC.
Nice.
And so
I just appreciate that he listens. Like,
respectable, nice kid.
Yeah, I don't really like. There's a lot of these kids that they have the best intentions and they ask questions, but then they don't listen. Like, they won't do whatever you tell them to do, or they won't, think it through and ask questions like that make sense. But like if he asks you a question, he intends on doing what you tell him or trying to understand why, which I appreciate.
That's awesome. Yeah, really good kid. I'm a big fan. We become friends, and I'm always a fan of the young kids, especially when they work so hard at trying to improve in racing and understanding things and setup knowledge, stuff like that. So that's cool. You see that. Tim says all R1 has it, and Dustin has it too. So yep.
Yeah, when I saw all of that, because I know a lot of people are talking about certain, speed controls and motors having an advantage. But then I saw that, and I was like, as much as you guys think certain of these cars have advantages, I think that's a huge advantage, and it has nothing to do with power at all.
The body mount stuff? Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things that are out there, I think.
Right. Yeah, because, power is awesome. You can have all the power in the world, but if your car doesn't have any grip, it doesn't matter. Whereas something like that automatically is going to give you more grip, that's a game changer.
Anox says he will take care of you if you go to Australia, dude. You have no worries. He will fend off the koalas and stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes me feel so much better. Thank you, YouTube chat room, for taking care of me while I'm in Australia.
Yeah, right.
Just really putting me at
We could have a big
easy
Tyler
grind.
Hook's arrival party, at the track, and, everybody bring their pet spiders and tarantulas and, anacondas and stuff like that to the party.
We can set them all on fire. Like, what's the plan?
All right, we got race 44, heat 4 of 9 of our Sportsman E-Buggy. Kelvin Tan, I got to attend the F1 race a few years ago. It was pretty awesome. I was sitting at the corner right at the end of the front straight. It was pretty awesome.
Coda?
Huh? No, in Singapore.
Singapore.
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be cool.
It was awesome because it's a night race.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So really, really neat. So I've been to the Chinese Grand Prix and Singapore Grand Prix.
Nice.
Yep, pretty neat.
I would love to do either Miami or Vegas next year, but they are going to be outrageously priced.
You couldn't get me to go to Vegas that weekend. No way. The amount of stuff that's going to be blocked off and the security and everything like that in that small, tight, you know what I mean? Because just imagine, millions of people there and the street is closed off, so you're going to have fences. I don't know. I'll stay home and watch it.
You would need like a hotel suite pretty high up on, one of the prominent corners. Otherwise, you're in for a rough one.
Yeah, the price of rooms there is going to be insane.
It's going to be I would think, a really cool atmosphere.
But the track it looks boring. Yeah, the aesthetic, you're driving by all hotels and everything, but it's not like there's a lot of turns and chicanes and, is there going to be? It's going to be follow the leader. You're going to be able to pass at the end of the straightaway into that back section.
The experts seem to think that there's going to be some good passing zones and stuff like that.
I hope so.
I don't know. Miami could be really cool, too. I enjoyed going to Miami when I was there for the 10-scale on-road worlds, Nitro on-road worlds. It was really cool.
Jeremy Denisi leading away. Lap 2 doing it Joker lane. Evan Yoakum, 40.8. That's a pretty quick Joker lap for our Sportsman division.
A 54.
Cement Kid, do you think the VRC simulator helps develop any skills? It doesn't hurt. There's no doubt because things happen so quick. Is it realistic? That's arguable, I think. Is it fun? Absolutely.
I think the on-road stuff's definitely a lot closer than like the 8-scale buggy stuff. Because like it's not super far off, but it's just like when you actually go and drive your car afterwards, it's a little wonky. But it is a lot of fun.
John Moore says there are bugs in Miami, though. You weren't as scared?
Nah.
No? Snakes and alligators and...
Nah.
No?
I was in the city.
Oh, you were in the city.
Yeah.
So I guess Australia doesn't have cities, I guess.
No.
It's all in the outback.
In the outback, yeah.
In the bush.
Exactly.
All right, Jeremy leading the way, 6 lap, 5:16. Nobody's been able to touch Matt. Wasn't Matt in Heat 1? Spells time for the TQ? Didn't he set that in Heat 1?
Yes. No, Heat 2, but yes. Close.
Minute 30 to go. Cement Kid, it's our pleasure. That's part of the joy of the event that we have here, sharing races from around the world with people like yourself from around the world. Many times we get new people, and we try to share our years of experience and, hope it makes your experience in the hobby even more enjoyable. It is a great, great hobby for people to get into. And that VRC, when Peter Vibrovitz started that many, many years ago, he used to own Serpent and sold that and then started the VRC. And it's continuing to gain in popularity. Man, during the pandemic, though, when everybody was locked down, everybody was VRC racing.
Yeah.
It was either iRacing or VRC.
I did a little both, actually.
I tried iRacing one time, and I had a chance to do it for a couple times that day, and I had to stop it because I would just become addicted.
Oh, yeah.
I would get the full thing. Yeah, it would be
It's really hard though, because I mean it's similar to anything else. Like if you actually want to be good at it, it's not like a regular video game where you can kind of just pick it up and go. Like, you actually have to practice.
Yeah, you can't turn off damage and everything like in Gran Turismo.
Yeah. I took a couple months off and then tried to get back on and just made myself mad. God, I can't do this.
There you go, Tim Barth putting it out there. I was talking to the guys at A-Main.
Yep.
A-Main folks were here. Kendall, Bennett, and Kevin, and the guys from A-Main were here, and I brought up that story, and that's the CFO and CEO of A-Main, the two top bosses. They hadn't heard the story yet, and I told them, and Kevin quickly went into his online, and he was trying to see the inventory that they have and see when they had a big rush on it and everything like that, so it was pretty cool. So yeah, a couple years ago, we sold A-Main out of those cool Kimbrough scallop wheels, because I use one on my radio since in the 90s. Yes, I am that old, and I've been racing a long time, but they're pretty cool. Frank, yeah, back in the day it was quite expensive, but as technology has advanced, the cost of getting quality vehicles is far less. Granted, racing something like this at this caliber event, yeah, you got over $1,000 vehicle, of course, but there's so many other forms of RC now that are popular. Mini-Z's coming back. Have you ever?
Yeah.
I was just in Vegas at 702 Raceway. They got a huge track there now for Mini-Z. I used to do Mini-Z's when I used to own my hobby shop and stuff, and it was popular then. And now I just realized I got boxes of 15-year-old Mini-Z stuff.
Really?
That they don't make no more.
Oh. We're gonna pop off with the eBay.
Yeah, I'm thinking I need to. Yeah, I got a garage and a half full of 20 years of owning a hobby shop with a whole lot of old stuff.
What about like old, not retro, but old like two-wheel buggies? I know people really like those typically. Did you kind of get rid of all that stuff?
I did, yeah. I mean, I have a couple old ones, but yeah, nothing. I wish I would have held on to all that stuff.
No Kintwald editions or anything like that?
No.
Was it the stadium truck was the Matt Francis edition?
Matt Francis, yep, had that. And I had the original associated with the skinny front wheels with the Cliff Lett cow paint job.
Oh, that was cool.
That was old school, yep. Because when I started racing, I got into dirt. I started in dirt oval. And, truck was a big deal. So, yeah, once they came out, because it used to be running Kyosho trucks and stuff like that, and then they came out that stadium truck. That was a game changer. Oh, Patrick, absolutely. These guys have no idea with frequency clips and everything that they had to. Before there were 2.4 radios, and you can have 80 radios on at one time. You know, you couldn't have races like this without a whole lot more organization. Because the frequencies, for those you guys don't know, in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s, your radio was on a specific frequency. And if I was on that frequency and Tyler turned his radio on, my car would go out of control. And it was, all the radios would be up on the driver's stand. So when you'd walk on the driver's stand, you wouldn't have your radio. You'd go up there and turn it on to make sure nobody was on the same frequency. And to have a race with 18 people in it, nearly impossible. Because there was only 24 frequencies or 30, or you cheat and you get the Japanese frequencies that were only in 27 band odd channels that were available in Japan, or the 40 megahertz channels that were available in Europe. Oh, that guy just went right under the pipe and tagged somebody.
So you were like a big baller if you had one of these.
Oh, yeah. If you had a European frequency, yeah.
You could do whatever you wanted.
Pretty much so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were in 40 megahertz and nobody could turn their radios on. Yeah, that was back in the day. Nike had batteries when you needed, 15 packs of batteries. Now you need 2. Yeah. So and they're the same price. In fact, far less expensive. Top of line batteries back then were $100, $89, $90 for back in the day for a top pack of batteries, and you would need 6, 8 to go to a competitive race.
And I've just been learning, doing a couple of podcasts and stuff with like Jason Rona and Gotti Jr. I did the RIP podcast, and they were talking about how if you were a big baller, when a new larger capacity pack would come out, you could get a larger capacity pack with the stickers of the smaller capacity pack.
Right. Yeah, there was a whole lot of battery cheating going on back in the day.
For years. Because, like, every year you would just show up with a battery that was slightly larger in the same case as the one from the year before.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Oh, Joker Lane put it right in the fence.
I like those stories, though. Like, that type of stuff's really interesting to me.
Oh, yeah, there was lots of shenanigans back in the day.
Yeah, because I guess the only way that you could figure it out is by weighing the battery. Because the newer, like, whichever year's technology was newer would weigh more.
One more, correct. Yeah, exactly. And like you said, they try to stuff him in. Oh, Patrick, you are co-announcing here for Lance? Says Lance needs a potty break.
Did you ever do that, like, dead shorting?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we dead shorted batteries.
Really?
Absolutely.
That's so scary.
It is. You discharge the batteries, and you add these trays, so you discharge all the cells down.
Yeah.
And then you take a piece of solder down one, solder it to there, and absolute dead short in your battery packs.
That's ridiculous.
It is. Yeah, Eric, spitting his knowledge out.
Yeah, he was saying that the best thing you could do was however many cells your battery had, you would just short them one at a time. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, that's like danger, 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 Will Robinson. Enoch says the best thing about RC is the huge markup compared to what we have. Absolutely. It's got to go a long way from here to there. And the duties that they have to pay in Australia on this stuff.
That's rough.
That's tough. Tim Barth talking about the Novak tray. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all had Novak stuff. Novak or nothing. I still have a towel in my pit room, a Novak towel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was really extremely close friends with Bob Novak. Still, don't keep in touch, but his daughter Linda and the Novak family. Yeah, I was a big Novak guy, and Bob did so much for our hobby shop and races, and big Bob Novak fan for many years.
My first brushless system in my first race RC car was a Novak system.
Uh-oh, there's the boss man. Potty break.
He's going to pee.
Yeah, Patrick told me he's going to relieve you. There you go. You deserve it. You got a minute 40 to go. We got Joshua leading away. 6 lap, 5:12. So first driver here looking to challenge that time that Matt Spell had. With the Joker Lane was just used that last lap, so that skews the overall lap time. So it's going to jump back up off that TQ pace as it did right there. It goes to a 5:24, so about 10 seconds different. Still puts him in the top 5, but Matt Spell's time was 6:5:15. That has been holding the test of time. I found a box in my garage. I have 5 or 6 Novak Speedos and motors, new, still in the package. Old school Novak stuff.
Brush stuff or brushless?
Brush Speedos and brushless.
Nice.
Yeah. I think I got a couple of Cyclones and a bunch of stuff. Brady Whitson's checking things out. Hello. Welcome to the party. You're watching our sportsman E-Buggy, Joshua Kinser, leading away, navigating the track.
Did you ever run a windshield wiper?
Never raced one. No, I got into the hobby in 1988, and electronics was still a thing. But all the cars you bought, they all came with mechanical speed controllers then.
You just threw them away, basically?
Basically, yeah.
Makes sense.
A Twister Hurricane brushed motor. Yeah, it's back there. He has some Twister power. Good shot there of the pit. Joshua still leading away. 6 lap, 5:24. All right, down the front straight here. We're following the orange and green. Adam. This race coming to a close. Joshua Kinser doing a 54.11 last lap. This lap a little bit longer, 57.2. Still going to maintain the top spot. About 11 seconds right over Bobby. Bobby and Phillip having a tight battle, separated by 6-7 seconds last time, Bobby. Bobby doing a 6-lap 5:37 estimated pace, and they're all on their final lap. Looks like the top 6 drivers are looking to go 6. Tyler Phelps doing a 56.2 last lap. 59.2 for Michael Hine. Guys side by side. Whoa, oh, that's tough luck there. Losing a couple seconds on the final corner. This one is coming to a close. Lindsey McBride. That is a very unique feature that they have here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. It is called a Joker Lane. So you see right there, our cameraman is showing it. That is called the Joker Lane. So it is, now you can see there's a good shot there. So the normal line is coming through that chicane. You can kind of see where the track is worn out. They go into that split lane. You can go there. But once a race, you can cut that and cut the track and go under the bridge, and you'll save about 12 seconds. It's called the Joker Lane. In the 5-minute qualifier, you're able to do that one time per 5 minutes, and then we're in the big finals, the 30-minute finals. You'll be able to do that 3 times, and it's a really cool aspect here of the Psycho Nitro Blast, the Joker Lane. It's been in real motorsports for some certain forms of motorsports, like the rally stuff they do in Europe, but they do it here at the Psycho Nitro Blast, and it really adds a unique kind of hitch to the racing where you can do that. You can, again, only do it one time. And the lifetime scoring system we use, it acknowledges when you do it and will not allow you to do it more than once here in the qualifiers. If you forget or make a mistake, or let's say try to cheat and try to do it twice, it will not record your lap at all. So it's a huge punishment if you try to do it twice. But it's really, really cool and a lot of fun.
It will also tell us that you tried to do it twice.
Right.
Yeah, so basically, like, they're everywhere you go, it's going to be, the rules are going to be a little bit different on a Joker Lane. But here, they basically say for every 10 minutes that you're on the track, you get 1 Joker.
Yes.
So for a 30-minute main, you get 3. 20-minute main, you would get 2. 25 minutes, you would get 2, maybe? I don't know.
For what's that?
25 minutes?
2, I think it's, up to 30 minutes. Up to 10, 1, 10 to 20, 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so on
who did Cass RC from Israel. Welcome to the show. Good to have you follow along. Longtime follower of Tyler and I on Live RC. We are excited to be coming to you live here on Live RC. We're coming from White Pine, Tennessee, the 15th running of the Psycho Nitro Blast, presented by A Main Hobbies here on LiveRC.com. Big shout out and thanks to the folks at A Main for making it possible. Tyler and I love doing this, love to share it with viewers from around the world, experienced longtime enthusiasts to many new enthusiasts, just like we had talking about cement that was on here, asking questions and kind of new to the hobby. So we truly enjoy sharing the love that we have for the hobby with all of you folks from around the world.
Smith Kid saying that he's interested in the short course
class. I'm a big short course guy, Cement. That is, yes, I'm famous for my love of short course.
But at his local track, it doesn't seem like it's that big anymore.
Oh, it's huge still at trackside, though. Oh, back in Milwaukee, we'll get a dozen on a Tuesday night, and on a big Saturday show, we'll get 20 or more short courses. Love it. All right, 1 minute quickly into this one. Keegan in this one. Aubrey, John, Candace, Evan, Brad, George, Benny, Chad, Clay, Allie, Paul, Jaden, Mark, Rachel, Carlos, Johnny, and Jeremy. 18 cars in this heat.
Yeah, somewhere in between 15 and 20 cars for each of our heats today. Race 46 up right now of 59 for the round. Sportsman Electric Buggy, Heat 6 of 9. Porsche, Tureen, DeSanti, Brienzi, Harris, Zeidler, Pratt, Rebus, Butcher, Wilkerson, Herman, Bruce, Schlick, Suresi, Simpson, Slauson, and Ivanchik. The 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Our top 3 drivers using their joker. Got a couple more drivers using it as we go. Carlos Rivas using it. Benny Wilkerson as well. So about halfway through this, Jaden Pratt looking to go 3rd overall, but he did take his joker early, so his time probably is going to fall. The barn is wishing happy birthday to their friend Michos. Happy birthday, Michos. RC Machine checking in from California. Hope you guys are doing well. Got some guys wanting gas truck to come back. The guys over Ignite RC have made a gas truck conversion for like the newer Losi and Associated Stadium trucks. Some people definitely getting interested in that stuff.
We're talking old school. I think that's Gene the Machine Hickerson from way back in the day. Is that Gene the Machine? I'm thinking. If it is, what's up?
I don't think so.
No?
No, I think this is Gene from RC Machine.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think Gene Hickerson lives in California.
No, he's a South.
Somewhere around here.
Yeah,
type of
Georgia,
guy.
South
Yeah.
Carolina or something. Yeah. Somebody chimed in from the Wales, Mr. Chamberlain, or Mrs., depending. Hello there.
Howdy.
All right, Jaden Pratt leading the way. The far left side of the racetrack. Ooh, a little bit outside.
Lance saying he missed me at the Icebreaker a couple weeks ago
Where's the icebreaker race?
in Dallas at Indy RC World. I was in Vegas for the J Concepts race at 702 Raceway. So I was at 702 the week before you were.
Right, yeah. I swung down there Saturday or Sunday after the drag race. I had to go say hi to Dwayne and all the guys that were down there.
Yeah. Super nice family.
It is awesome place, and you know it's tough in a big city metropolis like that. It's so hard to make ends meet in a hobby shop business, and they've been carrying on and surviving and keeping it going during this tough time. And I couldn't imagine, you know, with that big expensive, they have a beautiful facility there. You know, you were there.
Very pretty.
You know, just so hard. So I'm so proud of them that they've continued. They've confided in me in their early years of business, you know, asking for advice. And I love sharing, you know, I opened our shop in 1993, and we went through all the pitfalls that any small business has, and I was happy to share that, and I hope they can continue and keep it going.
Yeah, they had their biggest NCTS race this year, the 180-something entries. That may be their biggest race. I'm not entirely sure. But a cool facility. It's a lot of fun. Tire wear wasn't that bad. That track is like 4 times the size of my local carpet track, so it was definitely an adjustment.
It's huge.
It's
and
big,
a driver's stand is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not used
It's pretty heavy duty.
It is.
Waiting on Jaden Pratt to finish this one up. So Rachel Butcher going to take the win. Johnny DeSanti in the 2. Carlos Rivas in the 3. None of these drivers going to touch the top 20, though.
Matt's time still holding. What was it you said? Heat 2 it was?
2, I believe.
Heat 2. So Matt's time still holding. Gene Jimenez is, I just saw it here. So it's Charlie Jimenez's dad from out in California. Hello to Pete Longboat from New York, Buffalo.
Yeah, so it's not. It's not.
That's
Gene.
not him.
Yeah.
Tim Barr says Gene is from Florida.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
Sounds about right. He from the south here. You ever race 8-scale buggy in Florida?
I did the nationals in whatever year that was. 18 maybe.
Heat 7 of 9 in our largest class, Sportsman e-buggy. Nearly 200 entries. Pretty awesome. Gavin Vucina, how are you, Gavin? Welcome to the show. Good to have you following along. We're bringing you live first round of qualifying of the 15th running of the Psycho Nitro Blast. Coming to you here from White Pines, Tennessee on LiveRC.com. Presented by A-Main Hobbies, along with Absolute Hobbies, Live Time Scoring, Tekin, Wally Builds, VP Fuel, J&T Bearing Company, and Nitro Pro. All those folks playing a part and giving us the opportunity to make the trip here to Tennessee and cover one of the craziest races, thus the name Psycho Nitro Blast. Basically nonstop for 3 days. Practice started Friday morning, 0600, went till Saturday morning, 0600. I think at 6:15 the clock went for race 1, round 1, and it ain't going to stop until, well, it said maybe Monday morning the last main might get done. So we'll have to see. Marshall. Oh, he finally heard me.
Luckily, they're not on the clock yet.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Marshall. Marshall got that one of them heating jackets on. He's got a blue light on his coat. You got one of them battery-operated heat coats?
No, but that's pretty cool.
They're really nice, but they don't make them fat guy friendly size, so I ain't got one.
That's methed up.
Yeah. It's a race 47. Our Sportsman e-buggy Heat 7 of 9. Like I said, nearly 200 entries in this class. Total entries was over 1,000. All of us here at LiveRC.com would like to wish a very happy birthday to Lauren Schumacher. Happy birthday to you. Hey, Alexa, play Happy Birthday.
Oh, my goodness. These poor people.
Somebody please tell me it.
We should set it up that if you get like a bonus lap membership, anytime we say Alexa, it's like muted, so it doesn't. You pay an extra whatever it is a month, then you don't have to hear the Alexa shout outs.
Oh, man. When did we do that? Last year, Dirt Nitro was the first time we did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'm kind of more famous for that now than anything.
Right? My dad was so mad about that.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Why? It
Not
bothered him?
actually mad. He was just like, are you serious?
Did you guys really do that?
Yeah.
Why, yes, we did.
Absolutely.
Oh, it was awesome.
I just couldn't believe it worked.
Right. Gene says his Alexa played. Nice. We always usually get one that does it. So there you go. So people, Lauren, are wishing you happy birthday from around the world. They're listening to Alexa sing happy birthday on your behalf.
And wondering why.
Exactly. Kirby Pixie from Michigan cheering on Shannon Swire and a few of their friends. He's raced 47 and 48. So he's in this one. Pete says, it likes to lit up. Nice.
What we're here for. That's what they pay us the big bucks for.
Fast Vince. Well, yeah, that math would work out if it was $1,000 an entry, but it's not. $100 an entry. He says 1,000 entries at $1,000 per car equals $1 million. Yeah, I don't know how many people would sign up for a 1,000 entry race just for bowling trophies.
Probably not that many.
Not that many.
They do have cool bowling trophies here, though.
Oh, they got some legit trophies, yeah. They're beautiful. I got Timothy leading away. 57.4 last lap. Joker lap 44.5.
So we're 4 minutes into this one, 1 minute left to go. Sportsman E-Buggy Heat 7-9. So Zeidler may be out front after this one. Yep, Timothy Zeidler out front. Blaze Long in second. Bachman in third. Quast and Sistrunk. That's your top 5. Largest class of the weekend.
It is. Nearly 200. It was 178 at the start of the day yesterday, and they had a bunch of entries, so.
Ridiculous.
Redonkulous.
Oh.
Fast Vince, I see where you're going with that. Boom, got it. You're right on that. You're saying 1,000 entries at an average price of $1,000 a car.
Oh,
that's where, yeah.
Like there's $1 million in equipment here.
Yeah, they're more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Think of chargers and batteries and charging leads and.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, just millions of dollars spent to participate in this race. Fuel and engines and tires and glue tips and.
So a couple weeks ago on the live time, we do our weekly analytics thing. We look at how many entries we had, what they were racing, blah blah blah, and we had it was the first time in my entire time working there that I'd ever seen 15,000 entries in a weekend, and I just was like being real basic, and I was like, if it's only $10 an entry, which it's not usually.
No, it's $15. I think is probably the bottom level. Well, 10 is be the bottom, but 15 is probably average. 20 is probably average, I should say.
Right.
20.
But I just wanted to be, because there are a lot of tracks that maybe it's a backyard track and they just do $5 entry fees or whatever. But like I put an average at 10. 15,000 entries, that's $150,000 in entry fees in a weekend. Which tells me that, like, obviously, this hobby is not as big as some other ones, but just in entry fees, that's a lot of money trading hands just in one weekend.
Absolutely, it is.
I mean, 52 weekends in the year, that's a couple $1 million just in entry fees in our industry.
Millions!
And that's really, I mean, like, Lifetime covers most of the United States, but a lot of Europe doesn't use our system. Like, there's...
No, they use my RCM, and I've used them all. And as a race director, Lifetime is way easier to use.
Yeah.
All the European guys, that's what they've used their whole time, so they're used to using it. But as a race director that has been able to use both, Lifetime is way more user-friendly, and they've now incorporated a lot of things into my RCM. Felix, the guy who writes it, he lives in Switzerland. They've incorporated a lot of stuff that Lifetime has used into their software. And in the early years, we've used something like the progress bar. That's something that whenever you guys have, that's been a staple part of that. In fact, there's a good shot of the VP pit lane cam. We haven't used it much because there ain't no pit stops going on. Listen to me. Ain't no. There isn't any pit stops, but that's going to get a lot of action come main day tomorrow.
But yeah, Lifetime's, constantly making adjustments as well, too, as we take on more opportunities with different full-scale racing series and see how they do things and go, oh, that'd be a cool option to have for this or that or whatever.
Yep.
So.
Constantly progressing.
But yeah, I was just impressed with, let's say that the Lifetime system accounts for half of the entries in the whole world.
Yeah, a lot. There's a good shot of the Tekin track cam right there in the pit.
Yeah.
That is cool. And looking good. We'll be using all those here through the course of the event. Big shout out to Walter Saul Henderson. He's chimed in and said, man, this looks like a good 12-scale track. Yeah, just minus the bumps, right, Walt?
Can you imagine trying to get a 12-scale car around? Could you even, do a lap?
No, you couldn't. No, they have 3 millimeters of ride height
and they're
on a good day.
Right?
And they're rear-wheel drive, right. Nowadays, they're all using a solid rear axle spool locked rear end.
Yeah.
European Championships are going on right now at the beautiful Hudi Arena
I saw that.
in Trenčín, Slovakia.
I want to say Max Matchler or something like that posted the new Awesomatics car that they were running or something.
I know Alex Hagberg is TQ a 12 scale going into today.
Mod?
A mod, 12 scale mod. Mikael Orlowski rocking a Schumacher is TQ a stock.
Okay.
And then Stefan Schultz from Germany running X-Ray is in the GT12 kind of, they call it the Euro Cup class,
Right.
which is
It's like an
a
extended
stock.
chassis paint car, right?
I think, no, it's the same 12 scale, just different body
Different
shell.
body. Okay. Oh, that's right. GT, because you have GT12 and then GT10. GT10's an extended chassis.
Yeah, that's
paint car.
different, right.
Got it.
So I look forward to getting back to the Hudi Arena. That place is pretty beautiful.
I've never been there, but it looks awesome.
It is outstanding. Beautiful. That and Yatabe Arena back in the day.
Would you say that the Hudi Arena is luxury?
It's you worked that in nicely. It is luxury, definitely. Yeah, it's legit. But you get to go there. You can get a tour of the X-Ray factory.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it is amazing. They have, I don't know, 63 CNC machines or something like that. It looks like you're walking into a NASCAR shop. You can eat off the floors.
I'm sure.
It's immaculate. All right, lap number 1 getting in the books here. Heat 8 of 9, Sports and E-Buggy. Matt Spell's time has stood strong through these rounds.
Strung like bull.
Exactly, stink like skunk. That's what my grandpa used to say.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Bisback, yeah, it's part of the uniqueness of this race, the whole 24-hour practicing and the whole long line. That's just the way it is. Again, some people like it, some people don't. It obviously still works because there's 500 people here in attendance attending the event. Total entries is over 1,000. So, yeah, John Moore, if you get a chance to go to the Hudi Arena for any of the events, they have numerous. We hold ETS races there. We hold EOS races. So ETS is electric touring car race, a European series. Oh, big crash on the straightaway. Oh, luckily everybody's all right.
They have their own X-Ray all around the world has their own series, the
Correct.
XRS series as
I was
well.
going to get into that. There's the X series that they have that only X-Ray cars can go.
Actually, I don't even know if that's the case, or if that may be different. I'm only bringing this up because I get a lot of those race reports. I think it depends on which series it is.
Correct. Different locations, I
Right.
think. Yeah, in smaller countries, I think
Yeah,
you
they
can
just
run.
open it up.
I think you can run all. Correct.
Sorry to cut you off, but
No,
I get
that's
a lot of
okay.
their race reports, and I see that they're not all X-Ray cars. But that's what I remember seeing when they brought up that series as like a thing.
How about that race report from William White at Raceway 1 of our EOS race last
good.
week?
Yeah.
That was he did a really, really good job.
Yep.
It was killing me not to be there. EOS is the European Off-Road Series, a carpet off-road series that we have over Europe, much like our European Touring Series that I'm part owner of both series, but unfortunately I haven't been able to travel with all the restrictions and everything, so it really guts me when I can't be at the events. But hopefully I'll be able to get all to the rest of them.
A really interesting facility with the split lane. I thought that was cool. It's not something you see all the time, if really ever, to be completely honest.
Yeah, they had a good race. They had a little bit of drama,
Controversy.
There was, yeah, a little bit some aggressive driving, some racing deals, and some penalties having to be called. But I'm glad I wasn't there for that. But part of me is glad I didn't have to make a call, but part of me wishes I was there so I could have,
just been a part of it.
Been a part of it, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I want to be there. I mean, I miss announcing. I know the guys miss me being there, and adding the American, loud announcer to the European race.
Yeah, that track made for a lot of good race. Obviously, it was tight and there was some controversy, but the racing itself was really, really close and the pace was really fast.
It's one of the very few permanent facilities in Europe.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no track sides of the world. there in Europe. Very, very few.
Yeah.
Only probably, I would say, less than 5 that are permanent. Most are club facilities where they take over a tennis court or a sports arena.
Yeah, you show up and you set the track up.
Yep, exactly. It is Dane out front. We're on a 6:5:21. Well off that TQ time last time by. So Matt Spell, time holding. Same with Maddie. Maddie had a solid run a couple heats ago, and it is still hanging on. She's looking to get 2 right now. She's got 1 more heat, so another 16 or 17 people. So Maddie's got a good chance to get a top 10 run. That'd be fantastic.
Another interesting series that isn't something that we see in America, kind of like the split track.
I'm going to jump in. Bob Thorpe, see you later, buddy. I know you'll be back. Thank you very much.
The Schumacher series on the gym floor, the workshop series.
Oh, workshop,
That's
yeah.
kind of cool, too.
Oh, on the gym, and then they run this cork board. And
Yep.
Yeah,
They've got the cool tires, too.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty neat. Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, I've seen the videos numerous times of the EOS. Yeah, when I heard about it, everybody was messaging me, Scotty, you got to watch the video. You got to watch the video, because obviously if I was there, I'd have been calling it, and I would have been the official of it. So it's it's tough for me to not be there. I really want to be there. I made so many great friends in my years of doing races over in Europe. So yeah, it's tough for me not being there. But yeah, it was that was an insane final.
Definitely
Absolutely.
looked like a bit of a established pro versus new pro kind of situation.
Yeah, young Marcus is learning the ways. He's a fast up-and-comer.
Trying to make his name.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Orlowski, who's been there and done that.
Well, Mikael Orlowski is started racing with us in the ETS series when he was, I want to say, 5-6 years old, running a Tamiya TT01. Plastic is fantastic, little touring car with the Mabuchi motor and stuff like that. And yeah, I have a great picture of him and Mark Reinhardt. The first race we were in Poland, like I said, he was 5-6 years old, and it's just awesome. So been racing with him and his dad for a long, long time. And his dad, my check, is he's grown quite a bit as a proud parent. He was really hardcore strong back in the day, really firm and, kind of Eastern European, this
Right.
side, we don't smile. And now he's really learned to embrace the hobby, and Mikael is, one of the best in the world. It's pretty awesome.
He's a world champion now, isn't he?
No,
No?
not yet. European champion, but no,
Oh, that's right.
it's
You're
only
right.
a matter of time. The world champion is coming. So here we go. Final heat here of a Sportsman e-buggy, heat 9 of 9. Matt Spell, time still there for the last hour plus. He's been at the top of the leaderboard here in a Sportsman e-buggy. Does he have 5 more minutes at the top? We're going to see. We got 18 racers that are going to make a run at this. Pat Rossiter Sr., the dad of our co-announcer upstairs, Patrick Jr., in this one.
Yeah, it still sounds like Pat Jr. is on the
I
mic.
think so, yeah.
You and Pat Jr. have a very similar announcing style.
What, we get loud and obnoxious and...
Well, just like the quicker the pace of the race gets, the quicker your pace gets. Like you pick up intensity.
Oh, absolutely. Or towards the end of the race.
Right.
right. I don't want to come out of the gate, on a 30-minute
Swinging.
the first minute or so when it's, then you got to, kind of control it. Like the F1 dude, I don't know his name, who's the commentator of the F1.
He's good.
Yeah, he's really good. But I listen to things a bit different being a commentator. The other guy, who's the other guy that does it? You can see sometime he knows exactly when to jump in on that first lap. When the lights go out, you know what I mean? That guy leads them. Sometimes it'll be a 10-second, 15-second, almost 20-second, depending where the action is.
Right.
But his co-announcer, and his name escapes me right now, he knows exactly when to jump in.
I want to say his co-announcer, which is pretty normal. His co-announcer is an
a Formula One driver, exactly.
Driver,
And
yeah.
the name just escaped me. The throbbing brain, you guys will tell me you make me look like a fool, like you always do, but I just can't remember.
I believe he's talking about general F1 as well, not like Sky Sports or ESPN. He's talking about
Whoever the
go
main...
F1 online, that announcer.
Yeah, you guys will save me here in a minute. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy I enjoy listening to commentators from a co-commentator angle.
Right.
Listen to their inflections in the voice and stuff like that. That's where I learned really my first announcing kind of appreciation was when I was a kid listening to the Milwaukee hockey team. It was called the Admirals. It's not professional NHL. It's the AHL. But, back in the transistor radios, under your pillow at night, listening to that, you could, before there was TV everywhere and everything, the commentators had to tell a story and paint a picture.
Right.
And listening to this guy, how he used to change his voice and the inflection in his voice to add intensity and sorrow and happiness and all that stuff really, I remember that from when I was a kid.
I just learned pretty early on that, like, the type of announcing that you do or that Garrison does or, like the main F1 guy or whatever, like, I have zero interest in that.
Oh, Peel coming in on. That Joker lane did not work out that time.
That's the only thing that's wild about the Joker lane.
Send him for a ride.
You have to be really aware of where you're popping out.
You got to, because that guy, he overshot the double a little bit. Guy was coming in hot. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, you're good.
Man.
J&T Bearing Co. instant replay. Let's see, because I missed it. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, nobody really did anything wrong.
No, not at all.
Just
got it.
Yeah.
Oh, my. You just never know. Good catch there from our producer getting that one. Anyways, go ahead and finish with your stories. We watched Justin Vaughn lead this one.
Your style or your side of the table, I just don't have any interest in. Like having to run the whole program and keep everybody engaged. It's an art, and it's definitely not my thing.
Gary Owens, there's a name from the past back in the day. Gary Owens. Did you know Gary Owens? Mm-mm. He worked at probably every major company in this industry in his probably 20, 30-year career in sales and marketing and just everything.
He was an announcer as well?
Yeah, he would definitely. All right, you guys are failing me here. What's the name of the F1 announcer guy?
Well, it's tough. It is tough, though, because, even though we have 30 countries watching, they may all be watching a different announcer.
Yeah, but isn't that one guy? I sound Irish or English accent. The lights out. Here we go.
But
Dubai Grand Prix.
Yes.
That one guy.
Right.
And then the other guy is he for sure. He's why is the name escaping me? These guys.
Why can't we just Google this?
You could do that exactly. All right, we got Justin Vaughn top of the board. Now, Joker lap is used with a 41.6. He is currently 5 seconds under that time from Matt Spell.
Okay, so no, never mind.
So Justin has a legit chance here of getting this TQ. 5 seconds with 2 laps to go. It's going to be close, but you're saying there's a chance. It really depends. 20 seconds to go on the race clock. Justin Vaughn, your leader.
David Croft, Simon Lazenby, and Martin Brundle.
Martin Brundle, he's the co-announcer. Yeah, Martin Brundle is the F1. All right, so Justin hit the line at a 5:15.4, half a second on TQ. This is going to be very interesting.
You may be thinking of Damon Hill.
What? I thought it's Martin Brundle. Well, no, Martin Brundle's the older guy, maybe that does the pit reporting. Stands in the corner and does that.
Yep. I think you're
right. Damon Hill
was
yeah, but I don't know. Throbbing Brain, save us. Come on.
Well, there's 3 of them
that do it.
That it says that they rotate them out. Damon Hill, Anthony Davidson, and Paul DeResta.
Justin Vaughn was on a TQ, but he's not going to do it. He's very late to the line here. So it looks like Matt Spell is going to hang on. Yes, he is. A horrific last lap for Justin. Matt Spell from Heat 2 of 9. That deserves a round of applause. Yeah, taking a TQ here in round 1 of a 9-heat Deep Sportsman E-Buggy. That's a big class.
It's a big old class.
Huge.
Over 100. Well, no. Yeah. 153 entries or something like that.
I think almost 200.
Well, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah,
it says 153, but it's probably not including all of those people. It's just saying that they all got 153.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to check on that. Willie says Mark is an former F1 driver. Murray Walker, he's like a legend though. I don't think he doesn't do that anymore.
I think he may have passed away.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, there's Mr. YouTube. He's online. What's up, Mark Santa Maria? We've been giving you props. Good to have you. We showed your picture on the big Jumbotron here. So that's Mr. YouTube star right there. So make sure if you...
big deal.
Exactly. You're on YouTube right now. In between races, open another browser. Pull up Mark Santa Maria's YouTube page. Like, subscribe, click it, make it happen.
Maybe David Coulthard.
Coulthard, he's another one. He does usually the podium interviews. After they come down, he usually does them. So David Coulter is another. He does a good job with his interviews.
But you're like the main guy would be the.
That's how I'm trying to.
Croft.
David Croft. All right. Thank you, Connor. Yeah. He's really exciting. He does a really good job.
They call him Crofty. It's a good podcast, too. It's not going to help anybody here, but I was going to say for those of us who have long drives home, F1 Nation. Good podcast.
I got famous. I was on one of them, now the name escapes me again, a couple years ago when I was in China at the F1 race. One of the former Formula One drivers has a vlog video of their race day.
Oh, you told me about this.
Yeah,
you were like in the background somewhere, right?
It was no, they came and interviewed us.
Oh.
Me and two other guys.
Never mind. That's right.
Yeah,
you said it was like totally random.
It was totally random. We walked into the F1. It was me, Walt Henderson, and I think Patrick Morad. We were going to the F1 race here in Shanghai.
Is this Walt the something?
Huh?
Walt
the Assault Henderson.
That's him.
That's him. Yeah, he was with me. So this guy, I can't remember. It was the videographer of this famous. You guys will know what the former racer has a video vlog and everything. Man, I'm doing terrible on my Formula One names. But they came up and asked us, what our experience was. So I went on there, and they were too shy. So, all right, stick a microphone in my face. I'm going to talk.
Right.
Shocking. And just shocking, right? Exactly. So I did this, and then the next day we're in a shopping mall. I swear to God this happened. We're in a shopping mall in Shanghai. And we're just shopping, buying some rip-off, knockoff, Chinese, imitation
Nikes,
Bose headphones and stuff like that, right? And this dude came up to me and says, "I know you. I saw you on the Formula One vlog thing from this guy." I was like, "Yeah, talk about me, wow, big head, like wow, I'm famous."
That's
but
funny.
it really did happen. It was pretty funny. I can't remember the guy's name. He's famous, famous Mika Hakkinen or something like that. Former. So now it's time to kick the tires and light the fire. A little Nitro action going on here. Our Sportsman Nitro Buggy. So we had 9 heats of E. Now we got 6 heats of Nitro Buggy.
We have a bungee on our door and watching the kids.
Nico Rosberg. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Thank you,
That's
Magnus.
what I was going to say.
Yeah,
that
Nico Rosberg.
So
I was on his video vlog at, 2019, maybe Chinese Grand Prix.
He's another good pundit as
yes.
well. One and done. One championship and out.
That was it. I got to go. See ya.
Yeah.
Beat it.
I beat Lewis one time. Goodbye.
Ryan Cowdy, how are you? Good to have you following along. We got Ismael Ramirez from Monterrey, Mexico. Welcome to the party. I think we have Mexico on here. Yeah, we've had a few people chiming in from Mexico.
Monterrey.
MSM Nation. Mark San Marino's got his own nation. He's a big deal.
It's huge.
Mark,
deal.
what time is autograph signing? I want to come out and get an autograph.
So unlike our really, really well-used option line that we saw at the Nationals. One of these options in the option line has not been used at all. Oh, apparently Mark Santamaria is right outside. Scotty's out. He's going to get an interview, or he's going to get a... Oh, it is snowing outside. Never mind. I thought Scotty was going to go get a Mark Santamaria autograph, but it's just snowing outside.
Yeah, they're just showing us that it's a whiteout outside, snowing. Well, I don't know whiteout. That's probably too big of a word. From a guy from Georgia pointed it out to us. So yeah, to him it's a whiteout.
It's a whiteout.
Yeah. To us it's a summer day in Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, my dad said it was sleeting earlier. I guess it's just turned into snow now. How great! That sounds awesome.
Ryan, is this in fact the biggest RC race in the world? I think you would have a very difficult time arguing that fact.
I believe so.
I think it is. Yes. Yeah, 1,000 entries. Now RC event, I don't know. I don't know if there might have been other events where there was flying and drag racing and there might have been big multifaceted RC events, but for an actual car race, I think this one goes down in the record books.
There was like a year or two where DNC had the U4 event and the fifth scale event.
Oh, that's right.
They had. Remember what the overall?
Yeah, when it was at the Fear Farm where they had 10 scale. They had Jimmy Babcock doing one track and then Matt Olson or somebody doing the fifth scale. Yeah, so you're right.
There was one year that was out of control. There was like 900 entries on the big track, and then there was a couple hundred on the other ones. So that may be like the largest overall event, but I could be wrong on that. This could still be bigger than that.
Yeah. But for one-off, just an event for just this track, yeah. Going to be interesting to see what happens in Silver State coming up here next month. You and I will be back together in Vegas.
Yep.
The band's getting back together.
Getting the band back together.
Exactly.
And another concrete bunker.
Yes, it is concrete bunker. Yes.
I mean, palatial estate.
Yeah. Is Thug going out to that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lane Deming leading the way. 6-lap 5:32. Matt Spell, who took TQ in e-buggy. Now he's in race 1 again, so we'll see if he does well in his time will hold. It held up through 9 heats of e-buggy.
Thug's going to be getting married, like, I want to say 2 weeks after Silver State.
Who is?
My dad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
We're locking him down. Second time's the charm.
That's what everybody always says. Second one, yeah. Third one, fourth for people. At least he's not tying it into the Silver State race, doing the whole wedding.
No,
and,
thank God. My birthday is like the day after we come home too, so that's my weekend. I'm celebrating.
Oh yeah,
that weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Turned 40 already?
Yep.
Damn.
Don't look a day over 25.
Matt Spell now to the top of the leaderboard. Super snowing. Mark, it's not snowing that bad.
Well, he's from Texas.
I know he's from Texas. Texas, where, they get,
Dude, we shut the whole state down
dude,
under 30 degrees.
It is crazy. With this weather, it's crazy. Dallas DFW Airport, man.
Oh,
they
that
they
was a
cannot.
disaster.
Oh, man.
I got really lucky that time.
I got stuck, 13 hours? 14 hours?
And I literally left like an hour before you got there.
Exactly. Yeah. But thankfully I fly a lot. They took good care of me, so.
Put you up in a suite.
No, I just got to go to the lounge.
Got you a masseuse.
Yeah.
Drove you to your next flight. Scotty hasn't made. Don't let him lie to you.
I'm blessed. I'm a big American Airlines fan.
He's big old first class guy.
Not buying first class, just getting upgraded.
Just getting it for free. Even better.
On the domestic flights. International flight, yeah. Sorry, you're back in the bus.
I don't know how interested I am in a international flight. Like, is it comfortable at all, or are you just hating life?
No, it's not. It's. I think it's all a mindset.
Okay.
If you think, oh my God, I'm going to be sitting in a tube for 12 hours, 15 hours,
then it's
you're going to hate it.
Yeah.
But all all major U.S. airlines now have good AV, so you got plenty of movies to watch. All the latest, every James Bond, they're all on there, so there's plenty to do. You can figure a movie's 2 hours. You get plenty of movies to watch. You bring a book or listen to some podcast or whatever. You can get some sleep.
Is it a regular, crappy seat, or can you kind of lay back a little bit?
It's a typical economy seat.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. If you're lucky, you get upgraded. Like when you fly to Australia with me, I'll use my points and everything to upgrade you to business.
Okay.
So then if you get business class, dude, it's baller.
Forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it.
Yeah.
Because you get a nice meal, as nice as airplane food can be.
Right.
If you drank, you can get.
Right.
So you get, lots of wine and alcohol if you're into that or whatever, and, you get a couple meals, snacks during it. The bed, the business class seats lie down all the way to a bed, and you can literally get a good sleep.
Yeah.
So, but, you can't buy a business class ticket. 'Cause, dude, they're like $4 or $5 now during this pandemic. They're $7,000
Oh, my goodness.
to fly, a 6-hour flight to Europe. It's insane.
That is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, when it happens, I get a couple certificates a year that you get to use when you reach the top level of frequent flyers.
Right.
That if there's a business class seat, you'll know at the last minute and then you can get upgraded. So I've had business class on a few.
You're like business class standby.
Basically, yeah. You use one of these certificates, and half hour before the flight, if they haven't sold them all, they'll go through the list of people depending on your frequent flyer status.
Right.
From basic level all the way up, and then you get a chance to get a business class seat, and then it's just, man, you got a 15-hour flight to Australia or whatever in business class. You don't care. It's just awesome.
You're just asleep.
Correct. It's pretty dialed. Then you get to go to the lounges like in Hong Kong. Cathay Pacific's got the best lounges. The best lounges are in like Doha in the Middle East. Mm-hmm. In Istanbul, Turkey. Turkish Airlines has an amazing lounge that I've never been to. But the lounges in Hong Kong, Cathay Pacific, first-class lounge.
Baller.
It's way baller. They have a restaurant. You can get a massage all for free. It's pretty cool. Yeah. All right, here we go. Heat 2 of 6. Matt Spell falling a little short in that last heat. Kyle Quast is what I'm going with. Yeah, Patrick fired up like me.
There's somebody under pit lane. Patrick's fired up about it.
Somebody's under pit lane.
That it's very possible with the way that the pit lane is designed to get stuck underneath it.
You could, and then
I've had to go diving to go get a car. It's not super fun.
No, because and it is tucked underneath the J Concept banners, and
I pitted for Mayfield with Paul Wynn at AMS last year or something like that. I had to go stage diving to get somebody's buggy.
No, there's no steak and lobster for Freebo. Although maybe in in some of the real high-end one, Cathay Pacific, they got, like I said, a first-class lounge where, they got a full menu of all kinds of stuff. It's really, really good.
All kinds. All stuff.
Pretty much so. See, you'll know that when you go to Australia with me next year. Yeah, we'll take you to the baller lounges and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's really going to ruin my whole reputation if I just up and go with you to Australia. It's going to ruin my whole shtick.
Yeah, exactly. Then you can come back and you can say, I had the greatest time. I was completely wrong about the wonderful country of Australia.
And I just lose all my credibility.
Exactly.
As a grumpy person.
You start coming back saying, shrimp on the bobby. Crikey.
Maybe I'll just go to all of these different places that are really scary.
Start traveling the world with Scotty.
Yeah.
Exactly. Dude, I get free luggage allowance, so you're good. You don't have to pay for luggage. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Josh Fine at the top of the board. 7-lap 5:46. We're looking at some 7-lap runs here early in this one. Have you noticed a lot of the Sportsman drivers, Tyler, are using their Joker lane right away?
Yeah, it's a good way to not forget.
Forget? Yeah.
No, seriously.
How horrific would that be?
Yeah, it's Sportsman, for sure. I've heard a lot of Sportsman guys, they're like, we've never done this before. I'll just forget to do it, so might as well just do it on the first lap. The only thing that I'm afraid of what I've been watching, and I don't know how it works, I'm afraid that some of these guys are using their joker lane on the first lap and they're force starting people.
From what we were told, you can do it in qualifying on lap 1.
Okay, and it doesn't force start anybody? Because what
yeah,
I'm saying,
it'll force start, sure.
When you go across and then you hit the front straight, you're force starting everybody else.
Absolutely.
So
yeah, if you wait too long and you take your joker lane and I'm in that mix there, I go through the A-B lane, yeah, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
I should have been in
Which
the start
I don't
line.
like that.
Correct. I guess you could have. I think that's standard in IFMAR starts, though. Staggered start has to. When the leader crosses, when the first car completes its first lap, anybody that hasn't starts. It won't force start. But I've never been in a race that hasn't force started them. Yeah, sure, I guess. We're just talking to our producer about some of the scoring options when they use the joker lane. Mark Santa Maria says, no joker on your warm-up lap.
No, yeah, we're not talking about on the warm-up lap. I'm saying, like, when you, let's say the first guy that gets on the clock to start their race comes by and does a joker lap, anybody that's in the middle of the track is going to get force started.
Right. I don't know. We'll have to ask Lance next time he comes by. I think my YouTube or my Bookface feed froze again. I have no comments for the last
10 minutes?
At least.
Sometimes that's not super uncommon. Sometimes it is.
All right, Maddie. There we go. Maddie Long to the top of the board.
He or she is mad. We don't know what at, but they're mad.
They're mad?
Yeah.
Because they're mad.
Yeah.
That's a young lady.
It is a young lady.
If it's the same Mad Maddie Long that I know from racing other, she raced I think the Blue Ridge race with us.
She's mad.
Yeah, she's mad. Maddie looking to set the pace.
Pace setter.
I just got a huge long.
Holy goodness.
What
you
is
got a
this?
book.
This has got to be a.
So Maddie out front trying to finish this one off. She finishes off with a 6.526. Looks like she's going to take it. She is going to take it. So Mad Maddie going to have the provisional TQ for round 1 of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Josh Fine in the 2, Lucas Baker in the 3, Jaden Pratt in the 4. So top 3 guys going faster than our TQ from the first heat, Kyle Quast. So our new top 5 is going to be Long, Fine, Baker, Quast, and Pratt. We've got a Wally Builds from Wally Builds on our VP Fuels.
There is. That is Mr.
Cam.
Watley right there. He's famous. He's kind of a big deal.
Kind of a big deal.
Exactly.
He builds toy cars.
Exactly. And he builds them well.
Well.
He is. If you've ever seen a Wally build, you talk about every wire in place, the cleanest install you'll ever see.
Pitting for Drew Singer from Nitro Pro. He just punched.
Like bam. That was pretty dialed. Okay, you heard the term hooked up like a tow truck. Rose Kaufman just came into the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center here, and, dude, she brought us an absolute satchel of goodies. First of all, she starts us off with, you can never have too much of the vitamin C gummies.
Yeah, if you've ever met Mama Kaufman, she will give you a vitamin C gummy because she wants you to be healthy.
Exactly. You got to have it. And then she brought favorite, like the long pretzels, the big, like, look like a cigar pretzels, and we got those. And, she got Twizzlers. Your
Twist
favorite.
You can't resist.
Right, your favorite Hershey Kisses. Oh, there you go.
I don't even like chocolate or almond.
You don't?
No.
Chocolate almond's the bomb.
Then you can have it.
Oh, well, thanks. Well, she brought me a bag of M&M almonds. I've been doing so good. Haven't eaten much candy in the last, month, and Miss Kaufman going to ruin it. But I got my cigar pretzel. See? I look like hey, there's Jerry Klingbaugh. I'll go back and pull up the VP. Raise the cam. We got to give Jerry a little love. There's Jerry from Trackside. Hi, Jerry. How are you, buddy? Good to see you there with the Extreme cert. Yep.
The extreme shirt.
Yeah, the guy in the far right. That's Jerry. Yeah.
He can't see you, Scotty.
He can't see you, can't hear. We got to take care of our homies, though, right?
The homies. Everybody getting checked in this one. Brandon using the Joker on the first lap. Opting to get it out of the way. Don't want to forget. His trunk. First one by the line who didn't use the Joker. He's got a 53.8 to start it off. Few guys using their Joker on the first lap.
All right. Top of the board, Maddie. She laid it down at a 6-lap 5:26. So we're going to see if that is going to hold.
Would you say that she laid it down proper?
Properly, she did. Laid down proper.
Proper.
Looks like I'm back here on the book face here, so I'll get back to the comments. Nope, you're right. My feed was working fine. All right, Matt Sistrunk leading away. Trying to beat that time of 6-lap 5:26. That Maddie laid down. Josh Fine laid down a second overall quick. A couple racers looking to better that time. Oh, Danny Stockman's here too?
Yes, sir.
Oh, awesome.
He was in pit lane. That's probably why somebody brought it up.
Yeah, I see that. I didn't see him there.
Not on NASCAR duty this weekend, apparently.
I guess not, no. Oh, big shout out to Derek Raymond. How are you? Sorry, Derek. Send me that email and I'll get to it when I get back next week. I was shocked when I reloaded my Facebook page. Your message popped up, and I tried to skim through it real quickly here in between words. As we got Matt Sestrunk leading the way, Brandon 6, Bucky Bachman. Bucky, part of our Wisconsin Cheesehead crew. Go, Bucky. It's your birthday. Peter Marshall, always running quick. In this one, Blaze Long, Devin Sanchez, Kyle Maiden. Minute 20 left in this one. Matt looking to go 5:16 right now, about 10 seconds under Matty. He used the Joker lane early. Oh, no. You didn't need to wing. Wings are way overrated. Oh, this track probably not going to hurt you too bad because there's not a lot of big air jumps. Can still salvage a run out of it. Have to take things a little bit more cautious. We're going to go to the J&T Instant Replay right here. Oh, it's just hanging on by a thread. Got it. Got to go. See you when I see you. John Miller. Thanks for the advice there. Probably wouldn't sound the best during my commentary if I got a mouthful of M&Ms. We are winding out. Matt out front looking strong. 9 seconds under Matty's time. So he's probably going to lose another second or two, maybe, depending how this final lap. That lap was his best lap, 53.3. Oh, upside down, coming out of the pit lane, or coming out of the AB lane. Marshall trying to get there. As race 52 on the track, we are nearing the end of round one. What? We go to 59. Oh, that young lady, needs to get there. That might have been Maddie, I think. I think that was Maddie. Hopefully that racer was done already. Got about 7 races yet to go. Couple cars still live. Bucky Bachman still out there turning laps, looking to get a top 15 so far. That'd be awesome for Bucky. Got a minute 15 to go. Couple racer we're looking for. Bucky looks like the last one still running. Only one car still out there circulating. He should be coming. It looks like maybe Bucky's out. Oh, Bucky might be. Oh, looks like our marshals are walking out there. Bucky's still running. Yeah, that's Bucky. Wonder what happened. If he missed a lap, or because this is an epic minute 30. He finished. He got that 6th lap, a long one, but he made it. A good shot there from the VP pit lane cam. I'll be getting a lot of action come main day. That'll be on Sunday. The loop, Josh, is just as you come onto the front straightaway. I don't know exact location, but it should be normally before the pit lane. But I don't know the exact location. Yeah, they used to have big wooden jumps here, but they last year and this year they got rid of that. I hear Lance back on the microphone upstairs. All right, we're back live here on Cam 1 for everybody. We have race 53 on the racetrack. They're going to throw some water down after race 59. All right, here we go. Race 53. Marshall is on it. Tough section there on the level. Ooh, Marshall having to work hard. Looked like that might have been Bucky running over there. So the time to beat, Matt Sistrunk did a 6 and a 5:19. So this is heat 4 of 6 in our Sportsman Nitro buggy. All right, lap number 1 getting put in the books. All right, Tyler Phelps leading the way. It's Tyler, Jeremy, Nathan, Sammy. Mike Stelmar on a 6-lap 5:28. We are off of that time from Sistrunk and Maddie. Jeremy Denisi doing a 55.99999 last lap. Top 5 are still on a 6-lap run. Your leader right now, Jeremy, Michael, Tyler, Nathan Jones now moving up to the 3 spot. Then Michael is 4, Roland is 5, Sammy in the 6. Down the front straighter in the blue and white. We're following our leader, Jeremy. Jeremy on a 6-lap 5:16. Using the Joker lane 2 laps ago. Moves him on a TQ time about 3 seconds under that time that Sistrunk laid down. Matt trying to negotiate some traffic, being patient. Oh, trouble. Hard on the binders there. Avoids piling in. Charlie Mack, thanks. He said it is snowing outside. Yes, it is. Not snowing here, but it's cold inside. Jeremy, Nathan, Tyler, and Mike. Time winding down. Jeremy out front. We have fallen off that TQ time. Him, Nathan, and Tyler looking to go top 10 runs. Getting some traffic. Oh, it sends it deep into the chicane off that backside double. Everybody used the Joker lane. And it's showing that somebody used it twice. And it's definitely a costly mistake to do that. You'll lose a lap and a half. Wind it down here, race 53. Heat 4 of 6. Nathan Jones has about a 1.7 second lead over Jeremy going into this final lap. See what he's got this time by. Not going to do it. Tough last lap for Nathan. Jeremy Denisi going to move to the top of this heat. Going to put him 4th overall as we bring heat number 4, race 53 to a close. And looks like all cars pretty much winding down. That is a race here to race 53. Got race 54, which is our heat 5 of 6. 59 races total. They'll be doing a resort regrouping after round number 1 here. So after race 59, going to water the track, do a little resort. So they're going to have to take a 15-ish minute break, especially to make sure that guys are going to be ready for their race.
All right, next up, Heat 5 of 6, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Pacheco, Schlick, Ribas, Killian, Bridgewater, Purdy, Lorino, Norman, Miller, Roberts, Zeidler, Rodman, Ramirez, Mihilich, Fletcher, Densford, Zirian, Elliott, and Flowers. The concrete section hasn't really affected anything at all this year. The grip's fine there, and you have a little bit of wheel spin, but not much. Tire wear's been pretty good all weekend. So these guys getting on the clock, getting their time started. Charlie Mack, it was snowing outside for a little bit. I think it doesn't look like it's warm enough for it to really stick, but it was snowing. What tires am I using on this track? I'm using green Reflex on all of my cars. Getting some glued up here in the booth at the moment. As always, big thank you to all our sponsors. A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Lifetime, Tekin, Wally Builds, VP Fuels, J&T Bearing Co., and Nitro Pro. These guys helping make it all happen. We are in Heat 5 of 6, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Nobody taking their Joker yet. So Densford out front after one. Pacheco going to take the Joker with a really long lap, though, so it's not really going to change anything. So Loreno not making the call for this one. Densford out front. Nick Elliott takes his Joker on the second lap. He's on a 6.526 now. Densford in the 2 spot, still with the Joker in his pocket. Zeidler in the 3, Rodman in the 4, Miller in the 5. I don't believe that they're doing anything to the dirt here. Just water, a lot of water. Lap times are anywhere from 40 for the pro guys, anywhere from 45 to 50 seconds. Your Joker lap time is going to be like 37 to 40 seconds. Looks like we got a flame out in the middle. Nope, he's still there. Maybe just can't see his car. It is kind of a blind spot, so probably couldn't see his car. Here in the sportsman class, we're seeing anywhere from like 53 all the way up to, minute and something lap times. So Nick Elliott was out front, but he's got a long lap coming. Frank Miller out front, 6.537. Densford up to the 2, finally using it. Densford to the lead now, finally using his Joker. He's on a 6.536. Looks like we're following along with Brent here. He makes a little mistake, gets him upside down, gets himself straightened out. So Brent Densford from BHRC. Running the S-Works car this weekend, I believe. Brent working his way on the back section of the track. Mark Zeidler now to the lead, 6.514. Densford in the 2 spot. Brent working his way into the concrete section, hitting the concrete, getting it spun back around. So Brent with a minute lap on that one. So it's Zeidler, Rodman, Miller, Densford, and Zarian. Zeidler's on a 6.518. It's good enough for TQ by 1 second over Matz's trunk right now. Rodman in the 2, Miller in the 3. Brent holding on in the 4 spot. Oh, getting stuck in the whoop section. Brent coming to the back side of the track. So it's Zeidler, Rodman, Miller, Purdy, Zarian, Densford. Zeidler done on a 6.521. He's going to fall off of Matz's trunk's pace. Rodman's got a long lap coming. So you got a question about the split lane. Yeah, the outside on the split lane is pretty far out there. And no one's really had a whole lot of luck getting through there at any sort of speed. So we've all kind of taken that inside line through the split lane. I think fuel consumption is going to be pretty good, actually, because the track's pretty low speed, even though it's big. Got a lot of switchbacks and chicanes that are, you're not going that fast when you're hitting them. Waiting on Lance Flowers to finish up. He comes by with a 57.1 on a 6.539. So Zeidler going to end up 2 for the round overall so far. Frank Miller in the 7 and Flowers in the 9. He's back.
I'm back. So I was up talking to Lance. I mentioned earlier them thinking about trying to get a third round in, but time just not on the side to make that happen. They're expecting to get done midnight 30, something like that today with qualifying. And then I heard him say something about 5 o'clock-ish in the morning, main starting tomorrow.
That's early.
It is. It's way early. So I don't know what time that'll get them done, but hopefully it's still getting done on Sunday.
An hour earlier than it would get them done if they started at 6.
Correct, yes.
Just so prophetic with that, wasn't I? That was really helpful.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You're the statistician of this team, there's no doubt.
You
didn't even have to take your shoes off for that.
No, I didn't.
No, you made it happen.
Big brain.
Big brain, huge. Final heat here of our Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Race 55 on the track. Jonathan Davis in this one, George Coleman, Brandon Peters, Don Hobdy, Steve Pataglia, Jesse Davis, Chris Spuggs, Jonathan McClure, Cody Mosqueda.
I don't think this Jesse Davis is the same as the other Jesse
Not the Jesse Davis we know running from down Nitro on-road in Australia. That one, is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but I didn't think anybody know. But our Australian people might know the Jesse Davis of Australia.
Good tattoos.
Big into the tattoos. Great on-road driver, Nitro 1/8 scale.
Tattoos and Nitro on road. That's what Jesse does.
And a big ponytail.
And a big ponytail.
Yeah,
Yep.
rocking Infinity cars.
Yep. So Battaglia starting it off with a joker. And then promptly not coming across the line. Oh, maybe he used it before he started.
Sportsman Nitro truck on the track right now. Final heat here, and then we go to Sportsman Nitro truck. Truggy's on deck.
Jonathan Davis, the first one by the line. Uses his joker on the first lap.
Out of the gate. Make it happen.
Bing, bang, boom.
Jonathan Davis leading the way, followed by Don, Julio, then Steve.
Oh, we've got some cartage here on the backside of the track. And the
And
doubles.
can a marshal leave? Oh,
There's
somebody's
a mark
running.
back there. That's good.
That's kind of no man's land there
No.
if you don't see it. And you're not going to hear a guy driving, yelling from the driver's stand.
No.
Because it's 1.2 miles to the back straight.
You can see his tire, too. It's so wet back there off the tracks. This car's all muddy now, too.
David doing a 48.2 second lap. Julio Hernandez doing his joker lap, 46.5.
Hernandez.
Jeff Eden is in third by Jesse Davis. Now George Coleman using his joker lane, moves him 53.4.
Hot lap of the race so far, 58.2 from Jonathan Davis.
When we say hot lap, that does not factor in the joker lap. Just the regular, normal racing line is what's considered for the fast lap.
Yeah, we're ignoring the joker laps. They don't exist.
You a fan of the joker lap?
I don't mind it.
I think it adds a cool hitch to racing.
Everybody keeps forgetting about Scotty for lunch. Poor Scotty. Scotty needs a GoFundMe for lunch.
We'll just have to put a standing order with Thug when Thug brings lunch tomorrow for you.
Yeah.
Just make it 2.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever it is, just bring
whatever it is.
Whatever it is, yeah.
Went up there for a second. He was cleaning my cars and everything, doing pure thugless duties.
You got the camper rock. You got a heater in that camper?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's up in the techno room, though.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Chilling like a villain.
Yeah, your camper, that's just your crash pad, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just here to listen to us.
They
Much
got
appreciated.
Tyler and Dad got this amazing Class A motor home, full bus hydraulic steps that come down, lights come on, awning opens up. It's sort of like baller level.
It plays music when you walk inside and everything. Yep.
Think they're buying it?
No.
Think they know? They don't.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Somebody like, yeah, I heard Tyler's got this $1 million motor home. Him and his dad balling out. Jonathan Davis leading away 57.9. That's his hot lap. 45.9 that time for Jeff Eden. Using the Joker lane on lap 4.
So nobody looking to hit. Well, Jonathan Davis could potentially hit the top 10, but nobody other than Jonathan looking to hit the top 10. Just trying to get around the track, man.
Yep. Final lap for these drivers. Matt Sistrunk time has held. I think he was in Heat 1.
He was early, yeah.
Heat 1 or 2.
These dudes, fuel mileage is awesome.
Ben Johnson from the UK. Welcome to the party on our Facebook feed. How are you? I'm sure it's probably warmer in the UK than it is here in White Pine, Tennessee today.
Do you think so? Isn't it cold and rainy and crappy weather there? Just like
flame out on the final lap. Run out of gas.
It's a big old bummer. I would hope he didn't run out of gas.
I would hope not. Not enough 6-minute run. Shouldn't.
Shouldn't.
6:20 even on a bad day.
Yeah. And seriously, even though the track's big, runtime seems to be pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Did you look?
No, I meant to. I didn't. But you're just not really on the throttle.
No, that's what. So you think you can see a lot of buggies going 8.5 minutes or
something like that? Yeah. I don't know how long the main's gonna be.
30-minute A.
Oh, then. Yeah, I mean, to cut a stop, you gotta go 10. So.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah. Ben, what's weather like in the UK right now? What time is it? It's nighttime there. So what do we got? It's 1400 here, so it's 8 o'clock there, probably. Well, we're East Coast, so maybe it's 5 hours ahead of us. I'm a Central Time kind of guy, so I thought it was 6 hours ahead. But now we moved daylight saving time or didn't do daylight saving, whatever we did here.
Sure.
So, yeah, I think it may be 5 hours ahead of us in the UK. Oh, see, look at that. Shorts on and sky blue. Nice.
Very nice.
I'm hoping to get to the UK this year. I want to do a race up at the Nemo track there. You'll go to that race, right? There's no bugs in the UK.
If you're paying, I'm staying.
You're paying, I'm staying. No.
Okay. I tried.
We'll work on it, though. We'll try to get a sponsorship package together so you could do some,
A GoFundMe?
Yeah, GoFundMe. There you go. GoFund Tyler so he can go 7:10.
What is it here?
I was right, 5 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. See? Shoe's still on, too. Boom.
Very proud of you.
1911. They're in the UK. Hi, Jordan. GP 4-day event is next week. Oh. Four-day, because Monday is a bank holiday at Nemo Raceway. Really?
All right, so these guys getting underway. This is our first heat of Sportsman Truggy. 4 heats of Sportsman Truggy at this one. Race 56 of 59. Oh, somebody just got rejected by the split lane pipe.
Denied.
Yep.
All right, now we're in a Sportsman Nitro truck. There is no love given out there. Somebody's faster coming up on you. Ain't nobody moving. They didn't move out of your way.
Nope. You just throw the hazards on, but stay directly in the lane. Typically, like, if I'm in a main event and I'm throwing the hazards on, I'm getting out of the way. But
yeah,
that's not the case here.
Mutants 98, how are you? Welcome to the party. Ben, you going to that race? Yeah, I see a couple guys talking about that big race at the Nemo Raceway. See, I would love to go on to that one because now that you can travel to the UK, wide open. Uh-oh, E-Clip getting called to scoring and timing?
Yep.
Uh-oh, dun, 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 dun.
Was that like Darth Vader music?
Kind of, yeah, exactly. They're very good.
It was hard to decipher because it wasn't quite like
Not quite.
correct.
Yeah. Jason out front leading the way. 7-lap run here with a 42.3 Joker lap. Josh Herbert, no, it's usually, it looks smokier, I think, on camera than it is. But somebody's got the air brakes deployed. I'll hit the brakes, they'll fly right by. With a movie quote. Working that movie quote in
Top
there.
Gun. Never seen it, but it has to be.
Why you ruin it for everybody?
I thought you were
You've never
asking.
watched that movie?
No.
You have to. It's a
will.
great movie.
I will.
We're gonna make it. We got to start working on a preferred movie list here. You got a month to watch that, and we'll get by Silver State. All right, Brian out front, Jason, Leonard, and Lucas. Our cameraman Lucas is on break, and he heard me say
Very
Lucas.
perplexed.
He's like, "What?"
Yep. He's confused.
Brian last lap, 40.5 with the Joker lap. He's going to need that because he had a 101 the lap before and a 54. Falling off that 7-lap run, we're looking at a 6-lap 5:13 is the pace right now for Brian.
Brian's carrying some speed around the track.
That was Tyler trying to be funny, ladies and gentlemen. That's the crowd going crazy. You got it. Lucas, Jason, Leonard, Brian, and Lucas Baker. 6.506, a 40.9 Joker lap.
The Lucas is just making a run of it in this one.
.45 seconds on the race clock. Still about 2 laps yet to go. This very long circuit, you see most of the guys in the 50-second lap time range, minus the Joker lane, of course. Of course. So they put the kibosh on the idea of doing a third qualifier, Tyler. They're only going to do 2. They're expecting to get done somewhere around midnight.
Well, that's a lot better than 5 a.m., so I think I'm okay with that.
Well, they're going to, yeah, right, exactly. They were talking about finishing at 5, so that, yeah, but you're going to be done by 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
With your races.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah. All right, Lucas, Kyle, Leonard. Lucas Baker looking to go 6.510. It's pretty good pace.
He's well out in front at the moment.
Would you say he's got a huge lead? Exactly.
How many times can you take the joker lane? In qualifying, you can just take it once.
And then, so if the races are 1 through 10 minutes, you can take it one time. 20 through 30 or 20 through 29 minutes, 2 times. And then 30-minute mains, you can do it 3 times. That's what I'm pretty sure about.
Basically, every complete 10 minutes, you get to use an extra joker. Oh.
There we go. We just heard. So there are no 20-minute races. There are going to be some 15-minute mains, and you can use it twice. So fits into what we were just explaining.
Right.
See, Richard Cameron, he knows the throbbing brain helps us out all the time. We appreciate it. Great to have people in from around the world and around the U.S. of A. We've had 7 states represented, 21 nations. Israel was our last nation to chime in. We've had France, New Zealand, Australia, U.S. of A., Canada, Germany, U.K., Bermuda, Mexico, Sweden, Italy, South Africa, Poland, Belgium, Austria, Denmark, Scotland, Malaysia, Brazil, Singapore, and Israel. Pretty awesome to have folks chiming in and watching, enjoying the show. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm with Tyler Hooks here on LiveRC.com, bringing you coverage of the 15th running of the Psycho Nitro Blast. This is the 7th year here at this location. Coverage here on LiveRC, presented by the fine folks at A Main Hobbies. Get all the latest, greatest, all the cool stuff you need at amain.com. Get that new Ryan Mayfield engine, that Samurai high tune speed, hooked up
like
engine.
A tow truck?
Exactly.
Blue head.
So a big shout out to all the gang at A-Main for making it happen. Craig Phillips, what's up, Craig? How are you? Welcome to the party. Tyler, what percentage Nitro are you running?
Well, to answer the question, most people here are running 30. I'm one of those people. But there are some guys running 25%. So it's not really an either or. It's kind of split.
There you go, boom. Asking you shall receive. That is the option lane, Isaac. So you can go A or B. You see everybody taking the A lane, the first lane. Very few people have taken that outside lane. It's just not faster because the little bumps that are in the A lane are not much at all. It doesn't really hinder you or slow you down at all. Travis Melton. Back to work. That's our camera guy. That was a good save there. Punch the throttle. Brop. The race 57 off and running. 3 more heats to go before we take a short break. I'm wondering how long of a break they're going to do. So they got probably assuming about a 20-minute break. So we got 10, 20, we got 30 minutes. Should take us right to 14:40, 2:40, and then start at the top of the hour. I am assuming, but Tyler, you know what happens when you assume.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Can't say it on camera.
No, we can't. So, because this is a PG-rated show.
PG. For the most part.
When you were a kid, do you remember what the first R-rated movie is you saw?
No.
Mine was the Outlaw Josie Wales, Clint Eastwood movie from back in the day.
Okay.
Awesome Western kind of Cowboys and Indians movie.
Got it.
Really good movie. Anybody on the throbbing brain? Chris Wheeler. What's up, Chris Wheeler? Any of you guys out there ever watched the Outlaw Josie Wales? Great movie.
Hi, Chris.
That's Tyler. I'm Scotty. Hi. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Chris, you work at Red Cat? Does Chris work at Red Cat?
Yes.
You do? I was talking to Billy Fisher earlier, Fish Daddy in the house here. He was telling me about the new hydraulic, like 69 Impala cars you guys sell.
Yep.
He was telling me how many thousands of those things you guys sell.
They're pretty sweet. Oh my goodness, these two have been
Just on each other there. Oh, not a pipe. Oh, he got the spike came out of the pipe, got hooked up in his wheels. Oh. Yeah, I thought that's the best way to do it when you have a situation like that. We were talking to Lance. The race director just came down, giving us a little bit of an update. And Tyler had asked what the final decision was for the tiebreak from that Joe Bornhorst Spencer Rivkin. They were tied to the thousandths of a second. And they said to break that tie, they were going to go to who did the fastest single lap in that heat. And it went to Joe Bornhorst. I got 1 minute to go. Matt Sistrunk in this one. He TQ, what was it, E-Buggy or Nitro Buggy? He TQ'd in Nitro Buggy.
Nitro Buggy, yeah.
Chris Wheeler saying they're selling a bunch of those lowriders. That's crazy. Who'd have thunk, right? We got Matt Sistrunk laying it down right now, 6.508. Alex Lloyd, quite a ways back. Jesse Davis is back with us. Not that one, not the one from Australia, a different one. Dane in third. Mike, Mighty, Drew, Matt, Christopher, Luke, Jeremy, Mike, Hunter, George. Time is expired. These guys are going to race it out.
So Sistrunk taking this one, but not taking the provisional.
Just missing it by 0.6 of a second. So close, but yet so far. Might be a good name of the song. So close, but yet so far.
I bet it is one. Is it one? Was that a joke?
It was trying to be a joke.
My
Corny as heck, but
I was a little young for that one.
oh yeah, I'm sure you didn't get any of that. Yeah. So Matt setting the time. 0.6 off a TQ, but solid. Dan going 4, Alex going 5, Jesse going 7, and Mike Mitchell going 9 overall.
Woo!
I wonder if there's going to be open practice after qualifying's done.
I'm going to say no.
No? Don't know.
I'm going to be so ready. Well, I don't know what our program is here today.
Well, yeah, you're going to be up again at 7 o'clock. Or you mean us, you and I?
You and I.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to find out. I got race 58 coming up. Hustling the marshals up. Off and running we are here, race number 58. Heat 3 of 4 sportsman, easy for me to say, Nitro Truggy.
Almost done with the first round of qualifying here.
Almost. Time we start 6.
6.
What are we, 8.5 hours into this round?
Something like that.
All right, time to beat Lucas. 6 lap 5:12. Mark Sipes, yes, plus those classes plus 40 plus. So for us old dudes. And then they have just a E-Truggy division. There's no pro E-Truggy, just one that says E-Truggy that everybody can run. I like this guy. You guys catching my little song drops there.
They're getting it because I wasn't.
That's because you're so young.
Too young.
Shane Dog. I'm assuming you're cheering on Shannon.
Shane Dog.
All right, Justin, 52-2 opening lap. Some of these guys using their Joker lane already. All right, Tyler, when you make the A main,
Yeah.
what are you going to do? Joker laps? Pit laps?
Maybe. I think when I made the truck man a couple of years ago, that's what I did. Whenever
I remember that.
On my out lap, I would just take the Joker lane so that I didn't forget.
Oh, I thought you did it on your in lap.
Out lap, I think. It could have been in lap, though. I don't know.
I remember it your in lap. So you knew you were coming in, you just did it.
Yeah.
Justin, David, Jonathan, your top 3 here. George cheering on Shannon, one of his local race buddies.
If I did do that, I need to not do that again. I need to do it on my out lap.
Yeah.
Because my dad's, telling me when to come into the pits based on the assumption that, I'm going to do the full lap. So that I don't screw up his time.
Sure.
So
Well, you're probably right. I'm wrong.
Well, no. But like I could have been dumb and just did that. But if I thinking about it now, I shouldn't do it like that. I'll probably do the out lap. So nobody on provisional TQ at the moment.
Nope. Can't do it.
Lucas Baker looking to hold on.
When are we going to see the Scotty and Tyler head-to-head race? In 8-scale buggy, not going to happen.
No?
Well, I'll take that up. I'll race you on this track. You got to run the full circuit. I get to take the Joker lane every lap. He takes it because he knows he'd still smoke me.
The Joker's long.
You would still smoke me. All right, Justin Miller out front, 6-lap 5:07, taking that Joker lane that last time. That drops him under the TQ, but still quite a ways to make up in 2 laps because he is going to lose time every time he crosses the board. We pick up our leader, Justin. Justin. Shannon in 3. Shannon about 3 seconds back from Norman. We follow our leader, Justin Miller, 6-lap 5:09, still on a TQ time. Oh, see how he gets through traffic here. He's got 3 seconds to play with, so he didn't lose too much time on the first lap after the Joker lap, but he's got a heap of traffic here. He's going to need some help. C's got a part here. He needs to pick up the pace. Just trying to get through traffic. He lost some time, and unfortunately it cost him there. Drops him down to 3rd overall. So Justin Miller is going to take this one. Still a solid run here in Heat 3 of 4. Shannon goes 2. Justin Norman goes 3 overall for this one. All right, so Justin takes that one. Good solid run. Should put him top 15. Maybe top 10. We'll see. So the final heat of round number 1 of qualifying here for the 15th running of the Psycho Nitro Blast. Coming to you live here on LiveRC.com from White Pine, Tennessee. Courtesy of the fine folks at A Main Hobbies, amain.com. Place to go for all, you're right, for all your needs. Big shout out to them. Now, there is a unique name. July Rains.
Okay.
I think that's awesome name.
Yeah? I like it.
You would think there's some meaning to that.
Probably.
You know, family was away and, you know, on vacation or something when child was conceived or something, you know, and, you know, just July Rains. That's cool, though. You just never know. That wasn't. That was.
I get what you were saying.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. A lot of people, do that. A memorable moment. Name their child because of it.
Right.
Summer, or sunshine. Things like that. I never asked my folks why they picked my name. I wish I would have known that.
I just know I got my name because my dad tried to call me Parker, and my mom didn't like that.
Really?
Yeah, that was all I got.
Got shot down.
Yeah.
So Tyler was next on the list.
Apparently.
There you go. Isaac, we don't need energy drink sponsor. You drink? Yeah, you drink energy drinks.
Usually, I didn't have one this morning.
Good. I'm not a fan of them.
I am.
You don't drink coffee, do you?
No.
Nor do I.
Scotty's just high on life.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Lap number 1. We are following Mad Maddie Long. You go, girl. Oh, whip! Did you see? I can't do that. Damn kids.
Damn kids. Stupid video game.
Yeah, exactly.
Mad Maddie. Very angry. We don't know why.
She's mad. She did that line very well through there.
Absolutely.
Isaac, yeah, for the money, it'd be great, yeah.
Ooh. Donut.
Great to have some big, baller sponsor that, allows us to go to more events.
Pays all our bills.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Would fly as business class then, right?
Right.
Yeah, Dad. Yeah, I don't think Bella Rogers is here. No, that was somebody else. We're talking to our producer. We were at the Reedy race years ago, and there was a young kid that would talk a lot on the driver's stand, and we mic'd.
She was funny.
Yeah, we mic'd her up, and she was just talking. It was hilarious.
It was really good.
Yeah, she was just talking about everything in the race as it was going on. And like, oh my, I'm coming up on somebody. Look, oh, hope they get out of the way, or move it, all that. It was just hilarious. Oh, yeah. So many cool memories we got doing this, Tyler.
Yep.
All right, Chris out front leading the way. 7-lap 5:42. Joker lap 39.5. That is one of the fastest Joker laps we've seen in our sportsman division. I do not remember seeing a sub 40-second Joker lap. Do you, Tyler, in sportsman?
I don't.
So that's like making it happen. 7-lap 5:42. It's going to fall off that and go back to a 6-lap run, but still a solid run. Maddie on a 6.504.
I was at the Reedy race the year that Fee and Ode Vanderbeek were both there. Became best of friends.
Oh, yeah. 2 youngsters.
We had a big stool for Fee and a chair for Owen so that they could see on the driver's stand.
Yeah, they were tiny. Owen's still kind of tiny.
Fee is too.
Yeah, that's true. Chris, Maddie, Peter, George, Brad, Josh, Michael, July, AJ, Jay, Ron, Rob, Cody, and Andy. Jerry says he has a daughter named Summer Storm.
Was she born in the winter when it was sunny? What?
100% opposite of everything.
Yeah,
Summer, winter, storm, sunny. That was good. That was good.
I was proud of it. So Nunez
Chatty Brittany from the Reedy says hi. Oh, you guys listening?
Apparently they're listening.
Oh, that's
awesome.
awesome.
They are, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, how are you guys? See,
Brittany.
we talk about that's awesome. Oh, my goodness. Like I said, the memories we get to share here on Live RC, that is fantastic. Hope you guys are doing well.
How many years ago was that?
Ooh, that had to be what? 17, maybe 15?
I don't know.
You guys will remember. What year
there.
was that? 2015?
I think it may have been after that. I don't know.
Jean Andreas from Monaco, or Monaco, depending what you say. Where's my... Got to add you to the list.
I like Monaco. That's a cool way of saying that. So Nunez looking to take the overall TQ if he can finish this last lap up.
We'll see. Oh, that was a good one. 5:10 did it. Made it happen here. Heat 4. Reset and TQ. Very nice. Maddie going to get a top 5. You go, girl. Oh, good job for Maddie. Peter looking to go 11th. Maybe can sneak it up to 10th. If he has a good last lap, he's going to move into the top 10. Peter going to finish up. Survey says... Ooh, I don't think so. Not with that long of a last lap.
What did the survey say?
Oh, it ain't... Oh, my. Dropped him down to 13. Tough last lap for Peter. Sorry, partner. He had a 101. He was a 10th out of the top 10. I mean, 13th if they're probably, I assume they're taking 15, bump 3.
Yep.
Was that, I didn't know what exactly
right.
is that is. So, 13th, you're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance.
Exactly.
It's probably not great, but there's definitely a chance.
Definitely a chance. Danny Cleese. Hey, Danny, how are you? Good to have you following along. That's the old Danny I know. It has been a long time, my friend. Jerry says she was born in the winter, and she was very active from the day she was born. So that's where Summer Storm came from. All right, so that is the final race here, round number 1. They started at 6. They're done at 1:45. I think they're wheels up here at 3 o'clock. I think, is that what you heard?
Sounds about right.
I sound about right. So we're going to take a short pause for the cause here, and we'll be back here at the top of the hour, wherever you are, morning, night, afternoon, evening. We'll be back here in about 15 minutes to continue our fantastic coverage here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Live Time, Tekin, Wally Builds, VP Fuel, JT Bearing Company, and Nitro Pro. We'll be right back here on LiveRC.com.